Just gonna end up with an echo.
Yeah. All right, we are live. So, when last we left our heroes, you were following up on a lead that the party had gotten from mysterious elven woman Milari Dacour, who runs Dacour's School for Girls, and is apparently also involved in shadier business in the city, but was a friend of the family to Rexus Victicora, and was in fact a former instructor of his at the school before they parted ways. And she provided you with a mithril key to Hokum's Fantasmagorium, this now shuttered museum that was more like a freak show than a museum, run by this fellow Hokum, that after it got closed down had been quietly taken over by the Sacred Order of Archivists, the secret society that Rexus's parents had been part of, that was dedicated to preserving the true history of Kintargo. Rexus was hoping that perhaps his parents or others with the order were hiding out in this hidden headquarters, and sent you to investigate. However, you've immediately run across a number of threats. You, after looting some areas in the foyer and the box office, you were attacked by the animated skeletons of two Sasquatch, and subsequently found and destroyed some strange undead aquatic beings who were thankfully in their dormant state because you visited Hokum's during the day. Then you proceeded into an area of the museum called the Insect Zoo, where you found the dead body of what turned out to be some sort of Asmodean follower, covered in red welts, which were caused by these scarlet spiders that descended and attacked you. You've squashed the spiders, but I think multiple people had taken strength damage.
Yes.
I'm not entirely sure who. I think it was Lucy, Luna, and did Hilda take any strength damage?
No, I'm a dwarf. I have great
Right.
Yeah, I think Luna got a little bit.
Yeah.
So Zeet, meanwhile, has been off on other business, assisting with the recruiting of tieflings. But as we begin here, and the party is kind of taking stock after the spider battle, Zeet will arrive, having checked in with Rexus and gotten sort of a heads up of what you were planning. So you arrive into this scene of you've walked through a room with smashed skeletons in the ground. You walk through another room with lots of dead things in aquarium tanks, and you headed over to this room where the fighting has just died down, and there's a stuffed giant spider in one corner, and then there's a bunch of squashed spiders that are like the size of my hand on the ground, and the party's kind of recovering from that. And also there's a dead man on the floor. So that is what you observe when you arrive.
Yes.
Oh, Zeet. What impeccable timing. As you can see, we're a little woozy, but not as bad as this fella. Points at the dead corpse.
As I'm pulling his breastplate off, yeah. He won't be needing this anymore.
That's Do you have any idea who this fellow is? We've been racking our brains. It's on the tip of my tongue. He seems to be of someone of import, so.
Knowledge local?
Make a knowledge level check.
Well, that's a nat 1, so I got an 11.
Yeah. You don't recognize this particular person, but his outfit you definitely recognize as robes of a similar type to the Asmodean Redactors that showed up at the university to update the histories there.
Oh, so I'm going to say that. He looks sort of like the redactors who come in and basically steal books or black them out and stuff, but not exactly. So, like, maybe an Asmodean Inquisitor.
Oh. So.
Anyway, I'm taking his clothes.
All right.
They're mine now.
Sure.
You can have them.
You can have them. I mean.
Well, I check if the spider is.
Yeah, can I get pencil?
Yeah. That sounds like honestly, he's like the breastplate, he's not going to be needing that anytime soon. So I think that is a better use of his clothes. And they do say the clothes make the man, and they don't say that about a corpse. So
Yeah, that reminds me. And I pull out of my bag this fantastic black cloak. It is just of really high quality. It has black satin lining. It has silver embroidery of roses along the edges. And I give it to you and say, yeah, I got this like quarter price at this consignment shop.
And then he takes it and immediately puts it on like it was
Yes.
meant to be for him. And it's like, thank you, Seats. I could kiss you if it weren't for all these bumps and things.
Wealth and all that. Yeah.
So it is essentially a masterwork cloak.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I will put it to good use.
Well, unfortunately, none of us are trained doctors, so you might just have to suffer with the welts for a while.
Oh, trust me. I'll just line a ditch for like a day and I'll be fine.
It's always worked for me, says Luna. She looks at the body that's been stripped of its clothes and gear and so forth, and is still in kind of this twisted form. It's been a little bit of problematic, pulls stuff off, and says, and this one still has its uses. And as she says that, her eyes kind of flash the silvery color. And she says, she picks him up and basically says, I'm going to be a little while. Don't wait up.
Okay.
I have written Asmodean Inquisitor clothes on my paper.
Okay.
I can never get a read on her.
Well, she certainly has a read on me, and I don't typically like it the way she looks at me.
Probably something to do with her. What do you call them? Sponsors, patrons, something like that.
I do like the idea of sponsor for her, because I don't know if she's particularly religious or not. It does feel more of like a sponsorship.
Yeah, because you don't exactly worship Goran. You just kind of ideologically align with him at a given moment.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
There's not many. Well, except for those groups of what are they called? They're like me, but more bare-chested and rawr.
Bikers?
Kind of like that, yes. But
I'm really trying to find the medieval equivalent of bikers.
Anyways, they're naked. They paint themselves blue, and scream songs.
Oh, berserkers.
No, not quite.
No, I know what
Not
you
quite.
mean.
That's what I was thinking.
Skull? No.
Skull. There we go. I knew it was something like with shout and scolding in there. Skulls. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it feels more like a skull than a kind of relationship. Maybe a little bit more mystical. I don't know.
You know, I don't want to be around for what she plans to do with that body. So let's
I
move.
mean-
Let's move
I
forward.
mean, I'm gonna assume it's battle related and not anything else.
She seems curiously devoid of other interests, so that seems.
I feel like that would be the correct assumption, and I don't want to think about the others.
So,
Maybe that's why she's been eyeing you so much.
Oh God, no, no! I couldn't. I couldn't.
All right. Well, I would like to look around to see if there are tracks in the ground or dusty ground about whether this guy came from the direction we came from or came out from further in the complex.
And I just realized it got dark because our light source went away.
Yeah.
Which is great because we could all see in the dark.
That's right.
Yay!
We don't need that shit.
We can be night stuff. We can be all
Yeah.
stealthy in the dark.
I like it.
Chance
can-
can't see in the dark.
Well,
Well,
chance doesn't even get mentioned half the time.
What sort of cool stuff is in this room?
So the chamber that you're in right now, which is the insect zoo,
Ooh.
has glass cases, countless of them, throughout this hall that are full of plants, rocks, and hundreds of motionless specks. There are also the preserved husks of giant insects and arachnids.
Mm.
I think someone might have joined us here.
Are there any beetles with iridescent green shells?
So,
Hello, Darren.
hello, Darren.
Ah!
Hello, we can hear you. There are a few, but not many.
I'm taking them.
Okay. So you pick out some of those.
How many? Like 6?
Yes. There's in this room that you've fought in. There is also, the preserved husks of giant insects and arachnids, including a 10-foot tall spider that kind of leer over the glass displays. That's about it, other than this, than the crushed scarlet spiders on the floor. And then, of course, there is a corridor leading off that way.
I kind of want to take the giant stuffed spider too, but that'll be harder.
Yeah, it would require multiple people to carry, and in fact, I would have someone who has knowledge nature
Not me.
should make a roll.
That was Luna.
Hang on.
Or maybe someone else.
I could. You sell me short all the time.
I'm sorry. You haven't been here in a
He's
while.
our off-nature
This
person.
is true. Matt, can I readily tell whether this cultist came in from the direction we did? Or
There's been fighting in this room that has disrupted the floor,
Okay.
so it's hard. It's basically hard to tell
Okay.
what direction it came up, and too much dust has been kicked up.
Sorry, let me get out my dice.
Certainly, when you came in, you were faced with the option of 3 doors, one to the west, one to the north, and one to the east. We decided to barricade 2 of those doors, the north and the east door. You've gone through the west and are kind of arcing around. So it's
15.
okay. Yeah, you take a look at that spider, and then you realize that the 10-foot tall one, that's not a giant spider. It's a fake. It was stitched together from giant beetle legs and lacquered coyote fur.
So I will exactly say that. Like, that's no giant spider. That's look at these legs. These are not spider legs. These are clearly giant beetle legs. And look at this. Look at the fur. Look at this patchwork taxidermy nightmare.
Well, I admire the creativity.
And if they had a giant beetle legs, why wouldn't they just put the giant beetle in?
It's not as enticing. I mean, from an entertainer's perspective, it's not as enticing to see the giant beetle. You know, it's the spider that gravitates the terror in someone's psyche.
Yeah, giant beetles are only entertaining if they can do tricks.
That too. Also, the horned ones,
and the ones that spit fire.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess they can. I guess in our natural world, there are some fantastic beasts. You just gotta know where to find them.
And how to kill them.
And oh yes, there is that book about how to kill them. Yes.
It may have been published by this point, or the final volumes.
Yes.
It was unfinished.
I would like to believe that they were finished.
As would I.
And
I shall see. One other detail in this room is one of the terrariums was smashed. The one near the corpse, where you found the corpse, which is labeled the Scarlet Spider terrarium. And you can see inside there there's a cluster of spider eggs that have cracked open.
That explains that.
Is there anything of value in there?
Depends on how much you value cracked spider eggs.
Even I don't have much.
Yeah, there's a bunch of dead bugs in this room.
Okay.
Yeah, I've already stolen some.
She stole the prettiest ones.
Okay.
The only other items of value were on the dead cultist, who has been thoroughly looted.
Excellent. Let us proceed in a gingerly fashion.
All right. Yeah, I would like to make a stealth roll then.
Okay.
All right. Then I shall also make a stealth roll.
You
I
can see
guess we're
some
all stealthy.
light from windows.
16 on my effort.
26.
Okay. 17 from Dacurian. Okay.
21.
I'm the weak link in this?
That's all right. We're all pretty sneaky. It's better than our 5 or our 1 when somebody's going to play now.
That's true.
Well, like it's a bard's duty to draw attention. You are working against your nature.
That's true.
So, Hilda, you kind of creep down this hallway. There's a door to your right that you're pretty sure is one of those barred doors from the central hall of cryptids that you deliberately blocked. There's this little alcove, which has some boarded up windows, but there are like beams of light coming through those windows. It's giving some extra little illumination to the area. And this little alcove cradles a lovingly maintained statue of a regal man, his arms outstretched and his chest adorned with a carving of a winged eye. There are empty pictures that empty picture frames that line the wall. Does anyone have knowledge religion?
I do.
Yeah.
Allow me.
Pretty good.
What was that?
Knowledge religion.
Oh, Darren's here. Hi, Darren. I didn't even see you. I thought I heard it. I was like,
Initially, though, I didn't actually say anything because I actually didn't realize at the time, but my mic was off.
okay. Well,
So even though I said hi, I realized I didn't actually really say hi.
I see. Okay. Well, then I will also roll religion just to support. And that is not in the thing. and that is a total of 12.
Okay. You both recognize this statue. It is a depiction of the dead god Eridan,
Oh,
that's a cool statue.
with his holy symbol of this winged eye on his chest. And the
Oh God, is the Eridan the all-seeing? Because that's so creepy.
and the alcove has clearly been very carefully preserved. And just sort of looking at kind of like little museum type captions on those empty frames on the walls. They were apparently once held holy texts, pages from his holy texts, but those are now have been removed.
Of course, because we're in Kintargo.
I'd like everyone to make perception checks.
Okay.
Perceive that we are in a room.
It's
I
just
have a lot of strange modifiers to my checks, so I don't know how many of those apply.
21.
Um,
20. Dirty 20.
Okay. Hilda, I would say for you,
Mhm.
you got the highest result, and you're a dwarf.
Mhm.
There's something off about this statue. You're not quite sure what. Unfortunately, it's human craftsmanship, and it's especially good human craftsmanship.
too good.
Too good.
Yeah, it can't possibly be just a statue, but you don't know what else is going on. I would, however, like you to also make a survival check for tracking.
Okay. Okay.
There's been no fight in this room, so the dust here has not been disturbed by people battling spiders and so forth. There definitely have been people approaching the statue and then leaving very recently and frequently. Human-sized footprints in the dust that are leading further down that corridor.
Okay. I'm going to inform the group about those tracks, and then I'm basically going to talk about how there's just something very strange about the statue. It's very well made.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
A
to
lot
mess
of
with the
effort.
statue.
Before you do that, could I detect magic on this?
Yes.
Or would...
I'm assuming Dalkurian's doing detect magic already.
Yes.
but,
Okay.
you're certain
You-
to.
Yeah, just as a general thing, always assume that if it's called for and logical, I would be doing it. Just,
Okay.
but I at the same time, I don't want to just be saying I'm detecting magic.
Yeah, and I'm definitely taking that into account.
Okay.
But-
Then I will let Dalkurian do the thing.
Yeah, there's no magic coming off of this. When
Should we check for traps?
the perception checks would have picked up traps, basically.
Okay.
So you're pretty sure it's not a trap. Z, you're kind of looking to sort of play with the statue.
Yeah, move it. See if I can move its arms, etc.
Lucy's going to step back, just out of an abundance of caution, while you do that.
So make a, I guess, a disabled device check.
Oh, would you like me to give you some inspiration, some competence inspiring?
You could, but for this one, 26.
Not needed.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll save my bardic performance. That's great.
How long are you spending messing with the statue? I guess it would be my question.
It's like 5-10 minutes.
Okay. So as you're kind of testing different things about it, it's definitely a heavy statue. It's the arms are rigid, the head is rigid. but as you're kind of feeling around it, there are a couple of things. One, you discover that it's got this big eye symbol on its chest. In fact, let me see if I can just pull up that as a reference here to help visualize.
Got that song stuck in my head.
Symbol. Yeah. So. No, I don't want to click on.
Well, it didn't occur to me that this campaign was going to lead us to running into Aridin a lot. But I guess it makes sense. This is sort of his area.
Yeah, there's the legacy of Aridin is definitely kind of lies heavy over Cheliax, since he was previously the patron deity of the whole empire.
Of course, I think being the patron deity of the human empire, I feel like Aridin is not as nice as people sort of make him out to be.
He's a lawful neutral deity.
Yeah.
So he's not.
He was the deity that helped them fight the lizard people, right?
Yeah, the snake people.
The snake people.
Yeah. He's like a mortal man who became a god and decided to make himself the patron of humanity, and specifically of advancing human civilization.
Yeah.
Since he came from fantasy Atlantis, he has very specific ideas about human civilization.
Yeah.
Humans are great.
You can even say they're super great. Maybe we should make a group of super men. Uber. Even.
No.
They should all look like me.
They should be beyond good and evil.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Hi, sweetie. I'll be right
That
back,
was
guys.
children.
There wasn't a sound
Not
effect.
cats fighting outside.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. That's exactly what I thought.
So, I'll put it into
Yeah.
as well.
Do you have your phone with you, Gareth?
It's up there.
Oh, okay. I was going to send you the picture. Speaking of animals, I was going to send you a picture of the animals.
Oh, feel free to.
Gareth.
So yeah, holy symbol of Aridin.
If it looks at me, I'm going to be squeaking.
Yeah.
The eye just moves. It blinks.
So big eye with wings, and what you discover, Z, is that
I can push it like a button.
not quite.
Just poke him in the eye.
The statue says, "Ow!" No.
Turns it like a dial. Oh, that was a locker combination.
So the pupil of the winged eye can be rotated,
Aha!
and there are several tiny runes carved around the pupil's circumference. As you look closer, there's a single faint divot on the upper edge of the iris points. On the upper edge of the iris that points to one of those runes. These are curious runes. I don't know if anyone speaks Azvernathi, because this is not the campaign for that.
No.
I would say, Z, that certainly given your experience and your role, you suspect this is in fact a combination lock. And it is.
You read ahead in the campaign.
You should be It is particularly challenging. Not only because you don't know the runes, but also because you can tell this is a super complicated and challenging lock to pick. So this will take it would take multiple successful disable device checks of a very high result in order to pick the lock. So the easiest thing would be to know the code somehow.
Yeah. Do we have comprehend languages in school form or somebody knows it? I'll hear a no from the three casters.
Yeah, no.
Damn.
I can read magic. That's the closest thing I got.
Just a heads up to our respecter. There's a lot of lag, so you guys are coming across as like near robots to me to an extent. It's kind of I want you guys to hear what I hear, but it's okay. I'm just saying that's what I'm hearing. At any rate, though, what's going on?
Can you speak Azvernathi?
No.
Did you hear me, Darren?
No.
You have comprehend languages or tongues.
Well, that's actually that's a higher level spell.
Or comprehend language, I don't know, one that allows you to understand other languages.
I could just do linguistics, I guess.
I mean, that could help. Sorta. Got 21 on his linguistics score. Is there anything that you speak that's close to Azvernathi?
Common and Elven, Inferno, Draconic.
So, okay.
Nope.
All right.
We might have to pull on a resource from the rebellion and solve this later. Somebody in the rebellion who might know it.
Let's see. So you got a 21. You
Like, does he know whether or not those are letters or numbers?
You recognize it as Azvernathi. You recognize that what they are letters. That this is the Azvernathi alphabet.
Okay.
Is surrounding the iris. And you, with a 21,
sorry,
you can vaguely recall most of the alphabet as it transliterates to the common tongue. So you could be able to say, oh, okay, that's the Azvernathi rune for A. And that's the Azvernathi rune for the PH sound. And that's, because it doesn't quite match up, but you're able to kind of get it, most of it there. There's like one or two where you're like, I don't know what the hell that one's for. Glottal stop.
It's the silent glottal stop.
But
Auto stop.
Yeah, which is silent glottal stop looks like.
Do any of the parts of the lock look more worn than others?
I mean, looking at it very closely, people have been turning this lock. You can't really tell, like, oh, is it turning towards a particular letter or not? That's not really something that wear and tear would show. But yeah, people have been using it as a dial.
And the closest thing you could do is attempt to hear it if it clicks a different way.
Yeah, basically, which would require like multiple difficult disabled device checks.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
We found a flyer in that cultist's fist, right?
No, you found a coin.
Oh, coin.
It's basically a gold gilded coin that's branded with Hokum's Fantasmagorium.
Okay. I was hoping it was a piece of paper with something written on the back.
Yeah, I mean, certainly if you find finding the password would be the easiest way to get through.
Is there anything on the coin?
We might need to look for that. But yeah.
Is there anything on the coin that looks like Azvernathi or any connection?
Not particularly, no. It's all about promoting the museum and has sort of Hokum's smiling face on one side and a scary looking skeletal growling face on the other side. And Hokum's Fantasmagorium.
Okay. All right. And we didn't find anything else on this guy?
I mean, you found a bunch of scrolls, you found gold, you found a magic breastplate, but you didn't find anything else that seems to be connected to this. And then, of course, the silver.
I'll be back again.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe we'll find the password further into the place. Yeah.
I would say. Oh yes, one other thing. As Zeet is poking around at this, and the rest of you are also kind of looking at this, Hilda, you can sense through your
Stone sense.
basically through your appropriately big, flat, dwarvish feet, that people are kind of standing on the pedestal the statue is on. There is a hollowness underneath it.
Yeah, I basically figured this is going to open a trap door or something.
You do think, looking at this and seeing them kind of
or it'll open
messing with it,
inside.
Theoretically, brute force could also be an option. If you have to, there could be an attempt to either break it or topple it. But it would also not be easy or quick.
I want to keep that option in mind, but if this is a nice hiding place for allies of ours, I'd be hard pressed to just destroy the entrance. So I think I'm of the mind that I would like to explore the rest of this place and come back to it.
I believe you are correct.
Yeah.
Not every challenge needs to be treated with a blunt hammer.
Yeah, I do want to do one disable device check.
Don't say that in front of my relatives.
Well, I mean, I imagine they use chisels and things to attack the works. If they try to create crafts with just a hammer, how silly would they look?
Like my great grandfather said, if a hammer doesn't solve it, you're not thinking about it right.
You attempt an initial kind of disable device to get a sense of the lock. It is very challenging.
Precisely.
That was not a success.
Damn.
You need to do better than that multiple
An orc
times.
uses a hammer to banging things to slap together stuff. You guys are artisans. You are artistes.
Mm-hmm.
You make the metal sing.
Flatterer you.
Aren't I the best? With bumps and things on his face.
All right.
Well, thinking of art, have you ever just cut a thin bit of stone and heated up like gold and silver and copper and just thrown the liquid at it?
That's something my great aunt's cousin would do. I don't remember the story. He was quite mad. I think he lost his beard in a smelting accident, and he just never was quite the same. But an artist, nonetheless.
That's a terrible way to go for a beard.
Poor guy.
It's always, no matter how well you grow it out again, it's always going to be a little bit singed.
Yeah.
Not even.
I wish I knew. As she strokes his smooth chin and thinks of Grandma's luscious beard and how jealous she is of it. Anyways, enough of this pining about the family in the past. Let's move on.
Yes.
So since the door to your right leads back the way you came, and also you barricaded it, the only remaining direction to go is forward.
Yay.
Well, when in doubt, always press on forward.
As the corridor kind of opens up into a large chamber.
It looks like it gets dark again.
So I'm not going to make people roll stealth again
Mm-hmm.
just yet. We'll just, even though time has passed, we'll just stick with those rolls for now.
Okay. Sounds good.
Uh,
Let's mosey on through.
Yeah, so we'll, oops. Oops. I need to move other people. Just give them.
Should Valkyrian be directly behind? When did Valkyrian pick up the rear?
He can be wherever he wants.
When his character is being moved by the game master.
Oh, okay. I was like, Valkyrian, what is? Oh, he's not here. That's why I was picking on him.
Um,
I was like, shouldn't you be in the front with your trident to stab someone, bravely defending your friend the bard?
So this chamber here opens up with a sign over the archway, the wax gallery. So there are wax replicas of various politicians, folk heroes, deities, and creatures that fill this room. Some of them are laughably fake, and others eerily lifelike. One in particular stands out, a depiction of a man dressed in blood-stained professor's robes. This figure wields a bloody surgeon's knife in one hand, but its face has been melted away into an unrecognizable waxen mess, save for a single glaring eye. Z, why don't you roll knowledge local, and I'll give you advantage on this.
Okay, so that is 24.
Okay. So, even before you notice like a plaque describing this person, you recognize this as a statue of Professor Mangvoon, the Temple Hill slasher, who your elf pal at the Alabaster Academy had suspected or believed was not truly dead and could have been behind the murders that were ultimately the responsibility of the Pixies. But he was once a professor at the Alabaster Academy and was executed over 100 years ago. But his legacy lives on as kind of an enduring urban legend, very much like Jack the Ripper and that kind of notorious serial killer where there's lots of speculation about him.
And something doesn't feel right about that statue. I'm assuming Valkyrian is running detect magic on this space.
Yeah, he's running it. He's immediately concerned about that statue. Yeah, the statue looks really off. Why don't you make a spellcraft check?
Me?
Valkyrian? Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Waiting for my internet to load. Sure, it's take a sweet time.
Okay. Oh, that's a
That's a
good roll.
chunky roll.
especially with the Elven Magic bonus, which I'm going to apply to this, which is it's not magical, but you can sense traces that it once was. Think that it was once a wax golem that has been destroyed.
Oh.
Maybe it was to attack people, but I think it's very likely that it was an animatronic.
It was definitely like destroyed not recently, so it was probably not part of whatever recent activities were taking place here. You would also note that its single remaining eye was carved out of alabaster and has almost a serpentine quality to its pupil. Is very well made, is not made out of wax, and would actually be of value, probably about 150 gold.
Okay, we're taking that.
Yeah.
I'll let more expert fingers pry that out, so that way it's not damaged.
Or the rebellion.
Okay, let me get that.
How about the knife? How's the knife looking?
Sorry, is the what is it part again that was worth 100?
The eye, the alabaster eye of this wax statue of the Temple Hill slasher, the notorious serial killer.
That 150 GP.
So, can you roll a sleight of hand check for me, Z?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you want me to give you some?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I do.
I forget though. I know this is a museum though, but what is the museum of again? What's the name of the location? What's the name of the building we're in?
Hokum's Fantasmagorium. You can just call it Hokum's for short. So yeah.
Hey, don't suck do 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 do. Don't suck do 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 do. That's a +2 to your skills. Do 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 do. Hey, do 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 do.
Okay, so that's
Do
a
do
total
do
of
do.
14.
Okay.
Plus the 2.
That's plus the 2.
So
That
okay.
mattered.
So you get up to this statue and you try to kind of just it's creepy to approach. It's just a spooky looking statue. The knife that it's holding is of no value. You're not even sure it's a knife. But the eye definitely is fake, but it's in there.
I'm perfectly happy to cut away more of the head.
Yeah. So you're trying to get it out of there, and you manage to retrieve it, but in doing so, the statue gets wobbly and topples over with a crash.
Ruh-roh.
Well, hopefully that didn't attract anyone. It almost certainly attracted people.
So you just kind of pause for a moment.
Yeah, I sort of crouch down and start getting the wax off this alabaster eye off on like the clothing or whatever.
And after a good pregnant pause, do 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 do.
Why don't we have folks make another perception check?
Yeah, I think we would be doing that.
All right. 20 again.
17. I'm sort of distracted by getting the wax off this eye.
We're all quite
We
credibly.
need to roll.
So,
Hilda.
well, certainly with the 20, you would hear a couple of things.
Do we have any of the spider corpses?
No one picked any up.
Other than you.
Well, she
No,
picked
I
up
picked up beetles.
little shiny beetle corpses.
They're not gonna do anything.
No.
I'm going to take the knife in the hand of the wax guy.
Mhm.
I'm going to pull it out of his hand and put it directly, like sticking out of the wax figure's chest.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hide.
Okay.
Not 20.
You crashed it and then you vanished. Great.
Yeah. It's
Like
basically, I want
like a
it to make it look like someone went after
Like a cat.
this
That's a
statue.
good. There's like this video where it's like a cat accidentally bumps into something, it sets off, it like leaps off, and then it sets off like 5 million different cats in this like cat sanctuary,
Yeah.
and knocks everything down.
It's like,
It's like, how did this happen? No cats to be found.
You can hear
Okay.
a couple of things. You can hear shuffling noises in the room to the south, or just in the from the south. There's a doorway leading to actually what seems like a series of chambers in that direction. And then I think everybody can hear that there's something kind of shuffling around in there. What Lucy would hear is there's also, even further away, you can't understand it, but you hear like hushed voices. So Lucy whispers, "We're not alone."
Laura shakes her head and readies her mace and tries to peer around that corner a little bit.
Lucy draws his rapier.
And people would have been in this room, so you're kind of.
Oh yeah, you can decide what corner out
Yeah,
here.
but let's see.
I'm going to choose the safety one, the one directly behind the dwarf.
I'm sort of on a ledge near the ceiling.
Just imagine you just like bolted straight to the ceiling.
Pretty much, yes.
I think we need to get her spider climb at some point.
I'm working on it.
So there's. I'll just check the map here. So from what you can tell, just briefly looking down, there is that doorway down to your left, which is, you believe, is the other barricaded door. There is this chamber right in front of you that you can see a little ways into, and then it sort of is walled off a little bit with just a narrow passageway leading into what looks like another larger chamber further to the south. So you're kind of carefully peering in there. So are you trying to be stealthy as well?
Yeah.
Is anyone else trying to be stealthy?
I am already stealth.
Because
Yes. The short answer is yes. I'd always like to try to be stealthy.
yeah. So let's have everyone re-roll their stealth now.
I'm gonna back away from my roll. It is a 20.
Okay. Yep.
I'm not touching it.
I'm only looking at it because you made such a big deal about it.
Yes.
So 20. A third 20. We've got 3 20s in stealth rolls here.
Dear God.
I only had a 16
So
for a total of 27.
but
Suddenly we disappeared.
like cats, we all.
you all vanish.
To be fair, it's dark. This is our element. Team Dark Vision.
Yes, team
We're
dark
not
vision. There's no
Hampered by
lights.
that stupid human.
Um,
No offense. Juan, if you're watching this later, I didn't mean it. I swear, your guy is cool.
We value you.
We value you as a meat shield.
so you you're all perfectly stealthy at this point. You're friggin' ridiculous. Let me just roll.
27. That was also a 27.
Wow. Okay. Just safe.
Disappeared.
Which of you is pretending to be a wax figure?
That
Of
sounds,
course.
that sounds like him.
Of course.
I can almost see myself doing it. It's just, technically, most fish tend to have waxy outwards.
That's true.
Yeah, you could pull it off, especially with how finely dressed you are. You blend in with the various celebrity figures. So
The Temple Hill swimmer.
Criminally well.
this is actually a very now I think about it, it's a very well dressed party because like Hilda has
Oh yeah, I'm all decked out in jewelry.
decked out in jewelry. We've got Lucius who has the actor thing going on. Then we've got Valkyrian who has this almost kind of admiralty theme going on. And
Yep.
then Zeke, you've got sort of rogue chic going on.
Rogue chic, I like it.
Yeah.
So,
Because when the authorities find you, you want to look fabulous.
and I think the most down to earth person is Luna, and that's in part because she's wearing this big cloak to hide her wings. So yes, the new Silver Ravens are Team Fabulous.
Image,
What?
people. Image.
But yeah, so you're very carefully kind of peering around. So
We put the shimmer in silver.
These chambers, the next rooms down, you can see from the signage, is the Hall of Historical Truths.
Wow, redactors must have gotten here pretty quick.
Yeah, as you kind of peer around, you can see that there's this series of kind of open galleries, is what they are. Is this room, and you can dimly see the room further down. May have once held numerous paintings and other objects of curiosity in several glass cases, but today the displays are all empty. And you're very carefully peering around, and you can tell that in that first chamber there are two humanoid figures kind of hanging back in like the two corners of that room.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a much better view of one than the other, but they are both appear to be badly charred human corpses that are kind of standing there from side to side, or just kind of shifting weight from side to side, shuffling a little bit.
I'll be right back, guys.
Badly burned dead people who are just
That's gross. So they're clearly not the ones we heard conversating earlier.
but they certainly sound like the ones you heard shuffling.
Oh, okay.
Some sort of undead.
So that's what you can see from this position here, without really. You could probably try and creep past them with your stealth result. In fact, the whole party could attempt to like just creep past these creatures and into the next room. But of course, that would leave them behind you. But that is an option.
I agree. Let's do that option just to get a sense of what's in the next room
Okay.
when we start.
Is the whole party doing this, or are you scouting ahead?
No, we all.
I'll sort of do my best to signal at them.
And you get basically sort of thoughtful looks and then
Okay.
Yeah.
Nods.
And a mental reminder to ask my husband about, cave sign language next time or something like that. I remember him mentioning something about dark vision sign language. I'm gonna have to ask him about that.
Okay. So, kind of sticking to the walls.
Yes.
Sticking to the walls. We proceed a little further down. So there's another second, smaller gallery chamber with more dead humans in it.
Yeah.
Luna isn't here. Okay.
It's a good thing she's not here.
She'd be like,
Well, I'm not saying that all humans know each other, but she might have known some of these humans.
Oh dear.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, that's something. As soon as you said badly burned, I was worried about.
They're victims from the.
Victicora estate burning.
oh.
Some of them do seem to be very well dressed.
We left Rixus behind, right?
Yeah, no, he's nowhere here. Otherwise, I'd be jabbering on as him.
Yeah.
You're on your own.
That's for the best.
So they're clearly like not the most observant creatures at this point. And so with your rolls, with the darkness, even though it's likely they can see in the dark, still, dark vision isn't perfect, and you're able to kind of avoid drawing their attention in almost like a kind of classic zombie movie fashion, where you're sort of trying to sneak past the undead that haven't noticed them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're shuffling around quietly,
So,
matching their shuffles,
yes.
like desert people, trying to avoid the contact. I've been reading on Dune.
Walk without rhythm.
It's a cool book. Yeah.
This is a very neat book. I'm really excited for part 2 in November.
Yeah, so am I. It looks really good.
I suggest we organize a watch party when it does come out. That'd be fun.
Okay, so, and that smaller gallery opens up into a larger one. Again, you're still in the hall of historical truths, and so everything is still emptied out. This whole place has been cleared out. There are more zombies in this room. It's been like 2 in each room, more or less. I believe in this room there's 3, and can I have folks make a perception check?
All right. I'm feeling good. My dice are hot.
23.
25.
Okay. So, and here I'm going to bring. Darren stepped away, so I'll bring up Delcurian's sheet and roll for him as well. Sheet is taking a little while to load. I don't know why. Yeah, it's taking a while. Okay. So I will roll perception for him. Another 20 for Delcurian on perception. So, what you notice, let's see, what was your roll?
23.
And yours?
21.
25.
Yeah, you're both invisible and really perceptive. So
We are really freaked
It's
out.
the venom in my veins that are really making me feel.
yeah, so
We're
Oh,
just
yes,
warning
the
people.
venom in your veins. What it's done is it has basically made your irises go huge.
Yes.
Dilated.
Dilated at
and
all.
you're in a dark space.
Yeah.
There's a little light streaming in this room from more boarded up windows to the south. But so as you're entering this room, yeah, you're kind of creeping past these zombies. They're just kind of shuffling there, and occasionally kind of moaning in the background.
I don't think I like the Church of Asmodeus.
Generally good call to not like lawful evil.
Yeah.
Certainly isn't something they would put on the brochures. What you would observe is this chamber. Of course, lose that. Whatever. Opens up. The hall opens up into a wider room. There in the southeast corner, and kind of, and that wider room is has a gilded sign over the archway that's now a little kind of tarnished. That has says Emporium Arcana, and from what you can kind of glimpse peering in there, its shelves and displays seem more akin to those one would find in a storefront than a museum. And while the shelves are relatively empty, what rubbish remains on them further supports the conclusion this was once some sort of shop.
Oh God, it's a gift shop.
Yes. And there are 4 long tables in the room. You can see 2 of them, but there's a total of 4 that seem to see more recent use, with surfaces clustered with papers and objects. And what you can perceive is that there are a couple of human figures hanging out on kind of the corners on either side of here that look like they're carefully listening, like they're waiting to maybe hear the zombies attack something, and are sort of in waiting for that. They are dressed in redactor outfits, which let me bring up because I don't know if I recall correctly, I didn't have the appropriate picture at the time. So let me see if I can have it.
Are there any light sources aside from the windows in this room?
So there is. That's a good point. Give me just a second.
I have the perfect idea. We're going to jump these guys.
Yeah, I was going to say, because if not, this might be a bad time for them.
There is light sources in this in that room.
Okay.
Lantern on. No, stop.
So what's really funny is, I'm going to tell you my plan.
Mhm.
If we do get a surprise run on them, I can cast Deja Vu on one of them, and that stops them from 2 rounds. Basically, they're just going to stand there readied, because that's all they did, and they're just going to repeat that action twice.
That's kind of funny.
They're just like, all right, any minute now, as their friend is getting murdered.
Yeah.
Any minute now.
Yeah, I know those guys came in, but are there any more coming in?
Yeah.
All right.
There's no
Okay,
save against
great.
it.
All right. There's only 4 of them. Okay. Oh, my friend said.
There's no save.
Yeah.
Just spell resistance.
Wait, is that not turning on? Hang on. Those lights should be illuminating.
So for a level 1 spell, that's
Pretty cool.
it is mind affecting compulsion.
Oh,
So I couldn't do that to a paladin
that's
when they have that
Or,
aura.
or a number of other creatures. That's something I ran across with my witch. It was either great spells or it was like, gosh, things are immune.
Yeah.
Objects.
But thankfully, if they're immune, well, then fuck. But if they're not immune,
Yeah.
Jedi mind trick them to staying around for 12 seconds.
So yeah, there are lights in that
Okay.
room that are in fact spreading some illumination into this chamber, the larger chamber there, but it's still kind of dim light. So basically that's probably where the humans were working.
Oh.
But oh yes, let me bring up images of them.
Mhm.
They have really goofy looking outfits.
Good. No attractive ones. That way we can kill them.
Well, so there's you can see a man and a woman, and you think there are probably more.
I want that hat.
So fancy little hats, red robes with gold, and there's also some black in there as well. And as before, when you saw them, like they're wearing these sort of robes that evoke both a clerical and almost like scholarly kind of vibe to them, but they look like they could beat you up. They don't look like willowy bookworms.
They're yoked out nerds, is what you're trying to tell us?
Sort of. They're like they're either yoked out nerds or they're jocks cosplaying as nerds.
I'm probably the second one, honestly.
Yeah.
People who go in to censor books and history tend to not be of the intellectual bent.
So they're clearly like waiting for something, like most likely the zombies. Like they're waiting to hear something and are like poised for some kind of ambush or
In that corner there, before we get into the main room, can I move there? And my idea is just to kind of wait them out.
So the main room is this larger space here. So where did you want to move?
Oh,
Here or
hang on.
there?
I gotta move my
Sure.
image down so I can correctly ping. I'm thinking mostly just like, can I do this? Like,
Are you able to move your token, or are you
like
not?
just kind of over here.
Are you able to move your token?
Oh, yes.
Because you could just do that.
Kind of just behind that wall so that.
Okay, there's one like on the other side of that wall.
Perfect.
So, and then there's one over here.
Oh, he's got line of sight to me then.
Yeah, like right now you're up here. It's kind of dark. He hasn't really noticed you.
Okay, then I'll just hang out in the dark and. I mean, I'm just waiting for them to let their guard down, basically.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody else wants.
There are zombies in this room. And if you're going to hang out in this room, you're going to keep needing to make stealth checks to avoid being detected by the zombies.
All right. In that case, what do you guys want to do? Just start.
Do we have a chance to jump them now, essentially?
No one has noticed you right now.
So if we were to act, this would be a surprise round?
You have the complete drop on them. You've got 3 natural 20s and a 27 on your stealth. They have not detected you at all.
All right. Do I have line of sight on the one that's down here?
Yeah, you should be able to have line of sight on that one, which is the woman.
Okay.
Okay. I have a bow too. I don't know. Where are the zombies in this room?
Thankfully, they're mostly over here. There's like 2 over here and 1 over there.
Okay.
So they're all on kind of the west or the south
I'll
side.
give the signal to the guys that I'm going to try and engage the zombies.
Okay.
Just to keep them off you
Okay.
guys.
Okay. Sure. All right. Dalkirian?
I think he might still be away.
Poops a doodle.
We'll give it a minute.
Yeah, we'll give him a minute.
I'm assuming if I shoot the one you put the spell on, the spell ends.
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why it's a really good fuck you spell.
Oh, okay then.
So it must repeat. So you reach a target's mind and put stop process in a temporary loop. Whatever 4 rounds, the creature must take some type of so the same type of actions in the same order. For example, full attack, casting spell, maneuver, but it doesn't have to make the exact same choices, such as power attack when attacking, moving exactly 15 feet, choosing to drop for the command spell. It can get confused. So a trickster can't delay.
Oh, but you know what's gonna happen, guys? Those 4 zombies behind us are definitely gonna come into this fight.
Possibly.
And so we're gonna get pincered is what's gonna happen.
If we move into the room fast enough,
That's true.
we might be all right. The joke is like, so if they're already readying an action, and I hit them with the spell, that's all they're gonna do.
Yeah. And if I hit them, it doesn't happen. Okay.
Gareth, any objection to me drinking this limited edition?
No, please have them. I'm trying to get through them.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just like they're just sitting there. They're just sitting there.
Yeah, I figured. Go ahead. Ow.
Airily, I say the only thing that Matt might rule is that is one of those conditions where it messes with their thought process, because if they're getting hacked while they're ready to jump someone, that may confuse them for the remaining things. So they may just be confused. So either way, they're fucked.
Yeah.
We get the drop on them.
I think I'll stick to the original idea of going after the zombies.
Okay.
Because I don't want to get pincered by a bunch of zombies.
You're going to be putting the board together while we're.
Yeah, I should have started earlier, but.
Oh, I mean, we're waiting for Darren to see if he has any objections to this plan.
And Matthew was just telling me how bad that thing is tasted to everyone.
It's very strange.
I haven't
like
tried
it. I like it.
Good.
I am thankful it doesn't have an aftertaste. It's like you have the hit of the weird taste, and then it's done.
Yeah.
Honestly, to me, it's like the aftertaste is so strong it becomes a foretaste.
Remind me, do zombies typically have good fortitude saves?
Technically, no. But the undead have certain rules about fortitude saves. They often don't have to make them.
Okay, cool. Because I'm going to do a sonic attack against them. That was the thing I was thinking.
Okay.
To get. Oh, but that would be to dazzle them.
Which the undead are probably immune to.
I'll double check right now while we're waiting.
Well, would your character know this?
I'm a damp here. I would hope I
But
would.
you're not a zombie.
Yeah, but you know.
I'm not saying you shouldn't know this. I'm just asking from like a roleplay perspective.
From a roleplay perspective, I figured he would be pretty intelligent.
Whereas intelligence and there's knowledge.
I was asking about the beetles earlier because those have been and still are used as embellishment on clothing. because those wings last a long ass time.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And they're not, you don't kill any beetles to get them, basically. The beetles die naturally, and you just pick them up and it can take their wings.
Yeah.
Yeah. It really is. And that is what, from that famous production of Macbeth, what Lady Macbeth's dress had been embellished with in the theater. And so it was just incredibly impressive, and there are paintings of it. Yeah. Yeah, every movement she just sparkled with the green iridescence of thousands of beetle wings.
Sounds like a very delicate dress.
I've actually seen those wings be embroidered onto fabric. They are thick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sounds like it wouldn't work on them. But that is a common thing, according to the notes, of 5 things almost everyone knows about undead. Number 5 is undead are immune to numerous magical effects, including mind-affecting effects and abilities that affect a creature's physical constitution. So I could argue that that is one of those things. And as everybody knows,
Oh, that's fair.
according to the
Mm-hmm.
D20 PFSRE.
Everybody knows.
So yeah, with that said, I would be limited in my ability to harm such creatures.
Well, I'll concentrate on it.
In fact, unless I'm going to hit them with a Cure Light Wounds wand, which I could.
No thank you. I don't want to see you run up and do like 2 damage to it.
Well, I mean, it's ranged, right?
No. All the cure spells are touch.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Unless you got the AoE ones.
yeah, you're right. I forgot.
Yeah.
I take that back.
That's okay. I'll bash their undead brains in.
Okay. Hopefully they won't be too hard to hit.
They're zombies. I think they'll be okay. It's the humans I'm more worried about.
Me too, because there's more than 2, right?
Potentially.
You've seen 2, you suspect there's probably more.
So yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I had the idea there were 4 humans. So
Yeah.
that is what Zeet thinks there are.
That's what I thought as well. So we are outnumbered 2 to 1, approximately, in that room. Not to mention 3 to 1 if we're counting the rooms that we bypassed.
It's worth it, but we get the surprise round.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Am I?
No.
Oh, the tables, not these. These. Yeah. Let's hope we don't die. Let's hope we don't die.
Juan comes back next week and just sees us all rolling up new characters.
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did I miss anything?
We are discussing our potential doom or
Salvation.
Salvation. Also, how much magic do you have in the tank?
Pretty fair bit, actually. I only used 1 spell so far, and I think I was a large person.
Good.
Yeah, you use 1 large person.
You need someone big.
All right. So
And I have glitter dust, hideous laughter. Actually, I think I'll technically. Actually, I'm going to cast a spell right now, Mage Armor, because it lasts hours per level. I just realized.
I would assume you would have done that earlier.
No,
Yeah, but we can assume he did that after the spider fight, and it's like, oh, I should have had this in place.
pretty much. And
Yeah.
Burning Hands. So I got 3 spells left. Burning Hands, Glitter Dust, and Hideous Laughter.
Okay. Burning
Sucks
hands
for
might come in use. If you have burning hands, that might be useful because we're going to be fighting some zombies and humans.
The glitter dust might also be handy for the humans.
Yes.
Oh, good. I actually have Disrupt Undead ready.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Even better. We may need that, so keep that in your back pocket.
Yeah, so we snuck past 4 zombies, and we're in a room with 3 more zombies, and so far 2 humans, but we might have more humans around the corner.
So we've kind of got ourselves in the middle of a pincer, possibly. So our objective is to try to rush this side of the thing to break the pincer.
Yes.
So that way we don't get attacked from both sides.
I gotcha.
I'm in favor of rushing the human side with the surprise round in this because we have a surprise round essentially right now. So if you can think of something you can do, now would be the time. If you want to do something to help even the odds.
Let's see.
Who are you gonna hit with your spell?
The woman. That's that I can see from.
Okay.
I'll point it up. I'll ping it right. She's approximately here.
Yeah.
So I was going to hit her with my Deja Vu spell. And as far as spells go, I haven't used any, so I have 4 level 1 spells available to me. And of course, if I need to spark something to like light something on, like a torch on fire to chase away the zombies or whatever, do something like that.
Well, they are charred bodies,
Oh, are they? Shit.
so I'm wondering if they.
Does that mean they might be more vulnerable? Is there what could we roll to see if they might be more vulnerable to cold?
I mean, I guess you could have made a check while we were rolling around.
I don't have knowledge religion. That's somebody else's job.
I'm talking about Dalkarian since he
Oh,
wasn't
yeah,
here
yeah.
for that. He could have made a check theoretically.
I'm sure we could have him make a religion check.
23.
There are certainly types of undead that, when damaged by fire, are come back as sort of resistant to fire and vulnerable to cold. These are not that. In fact, you suspect that these zombies were created with a fairly rudimentary animate dead spell.
They just happen to be charred bodies.
Yeah.
So yeah, and let me see if I can.
We have a scroll of cause fear.
That doesn't work on zombies?
But it works on the human side.
Yeah, but we don't want them to flee out into the street or something. We want to kill them.
But it's good to keep those scrolls in mind
Yeah.
for another day.
No, fear in general means that they actually become frightened.
Yes, and that tends to make you run away.
Let's see. Yeah, except it says a fight if apparently cornered.
Yeah, we don't know what the rest of the room is, and I don't know if there's an easy way for them to escape. And we don't want them barreling out into the streets, especially with our very identifiable faces right now.
I gave you the scroll of inflict wounds, by the way, Chris.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I may need that to save my life at some point.
Yes.
getting up
Take
this
the other
week.
2
I
scrolls.
like this idea that you're in front of a human and you're getting ready to cast it. Like, oh shit, he's gonna touch me. And you're like, no, this is for me.
The pain of undeath. It feels so good.
That's not gonna happen.
I need them. The black vibes, man.
Negative energy. It fuels you.
It fuels that emptiness inside. It feels so tasty.
Yes.
I feel so full with the emptiness.
So full of the empty. Or I'm so full, I'm sick of it. I need to be empty.
Well, I guess it could be worse. I've had not very good success with American limited edition items. Like getting limited edition items in Japan are fun though. Yeah, especially the Kit Kats.
That's because they have good taste.
Oh, I also feel like Japan has more of a cultural emphasis on quality and like pride in what you make and so forth.
Oh, absolutely.
Whereas the US is just, let's get out as much as we can to get that money, and then if it's shit, it doesn't matter, we got that money.
That's very true. Also, limited edition items are like crack cocaine for Japanese people. Even if it's, you could sell them garbage flavored Kit Kats as long as it was limited edition, that people would buy it.
They're big suckers for FOMO.
Yeah, it's great and terrible at the same time. Yes. So,
All right.
for a second there, I thought that was a lamp, and you were going to do lighting effects with it. And I was like, oh wait, that's the other camera.
Yeah, which I don't have the sufficient USB ports to use, and I don't want to spend time unplugging and reconnecting and adding things. So
Okay.
just using one camera. So those are the 2 humans that you can see right now.
Okay.
I've positioned the zombies. I've set up characters. If you don't like the order that you're in, which
I was directly behind Hildy for there. So
okay.
Oh man, this room's a lot bigger.
more or less how we had it. Yeah. Yeah, because I was able to see the human.
Yeah.
The human female.
I am still up on a ledge, I'm just crawling along the edge.
So
Shall we? Is Darren around? Darren is
Right.
around.
okay.
All right, you guys have your plan for the sneak attack? What action do you have planned for the sneak attack?
Yeah.
Suppose.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, if folks are ready, why don't we roll initiative?
Yes. Yes. Finally a good result because Fish die. So that'll be 20 for Lucy.
Yes.
Okay.
I got 12.
Oh,
All right.
I got 21.
So we got.
I might have to run past you to block the zombies from behind us.
Okay.
I mean, I know we want to push into that room, but those zombies really spread out.
Yeah, no worries.
Although when they all come at us, they'll be piled together. Maybe that'll make it a little easier.
Okay. Make sure this doesn't flip over.
Luckily, zombies.
Oh shit!
What?
Oh shit! Somebody got higher than 21.
That's okay. We have surprise.
That's true.
We have the element of supplies.
Supplies.
And we
One of the rare elements.
It's one of the rare heavy elements.
Yes.
Heavy is the head that wears surprise. Okay. So, okay, initiative is set up. You guys have surprise. Hilda goes first, then Lucy, then Zeet with Delcurian bringing up the rear.
Okay.
Kind of in the order that you already were in.
Yeah.
I have a composite bow out, and I'm going to attempt to shoot the human that I can see.
Okay. You technically have eyes on two of them. The female is more, it has less cover.
I'll shoot for her. It's easier. I'm not going to one-shot her.
Okay. We'll see.
Okay.
That's the only one I can see right now.
All right. Then do
No.
do I have line of sight on the other one?
You said you were going to shoot the other.
Yeah, you have line of sight on both of them. The other guy has more cover because you're basically in a better position to hit the woman because she's more exposed to that direction.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay.
I can always deja vu them later. That's the great thing.
Well, I missed, so it's all right.
Oh, natural one, yeah. Just pings off the side of the. Actually, no. I will say, because of how I like to do natural ones, you fire the arrow, and this person just sort of almost seems to preternaturally duck. And they don't seem like they're fully aware of you, but it's almost like it's a reflex that they have.
Okay. Hilda is impressed.
So
She's done with her surprise round.
Yeah. So that person is like, and then you can tell like what? Uh-oh. It's just sort of the brief look on their face, but that's it because you got total drop of surprise on them this round.
Lucy goes bippity boppity boop with his lamp, with his rapier,
Okay.
hitting her with deja vu. So what that does for 2 rounds, unless she has spell resistance, there's no save. She's going to duck as she's ready for 2 rounds.
So she's now going to end up spraining her neck as she keeps kind of dodging the arrow in this sort of weird repetitive fashion.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no saving throw. She's screwed. They can't act yet because it's a surprise round, which means Zeet is up next. You have an action on the surprise round.
Okay. Just an action.
Yeah, one action.
I am going to. Do I want to move or do I want?
Now, they are vulnerable to a sneak attack right now because they haven't acted yet.
The humans are.
The humans are.
Yeah.
I only have one. No, I have 2. Okay. In that case, I will hit. Damn, I can't move and do anything.
No, it's one
But
action.
I can see this guy.
Yeah, you just have line of sight on him.
Okay. Then I am going to hit that guy with sneak attack him with snowball.
Okay, so that's a range.
Yay, snowball! Bringing it back.
So basically, it's the same as throwing a dagger. Your dexterity plus your base
It's the
attack.
good. It's the good snowball, right? The Irrison approved snowball. Right?
Ah,
That's cocked. That's an 8.
Yeah, so it just splats against the wall there. Unfortunately, and sort of spreads out and kind of leaves this like frozen sheen on the wall as the cold energy is released on it.
Okay.
you spent our good rolls on stealth.
Pretty much, yeah.
And that'll take us to Delcurion.
Delcurion, he's not here for the surprise round. We are depending on him. We're gonna die now because Delcurion was not around.
Well, let's see. I don't think they're gathered enough to figure out what Brain has just yet. But see, and the room we're going into right now is the one with the humans.
You are at the entrance to a large chamber which contains 3 zombies, and then there are 2 humans over here on the entrance to this chamber that are visible. A man and a woman dressed in Asmodean Redactor robes. The woman has been temporarily disabled with a deja vu spell from Lucius. So 3 zombies, plus the zombies behind you who haven't noticed you, plus these 2 humans and possibly other humans in that room.
I think already a piteous laughter, and try to target the other human that has not been subdued already.
Okay.
Good idea.
Deja.
So
I kind of think I'm trying to remember this. So actually, if I don't know if this works out this way.
Stupid. You have to tell him a joke. Tell him a joke.
No, I was gonna say like if familiar sees him, I don't get line of sight on him. I can't target the target, can I? No, that makes no sense. Never mind.
your familiar can carry a touch attack.
Yeah, I
but
know, but
you should have line of sight on him because we can see him.
As long as he can hear you.
oh, wait, we can see him.
Yes, you can see him. He's got a lot of cover, but you can see him.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can see him.
then I cast. Then I definitely cast it then instead of
And
ready.
also that one only requires him to be able to hear your joke.
Oh, interesting. Yes.
I mean, I believe it's just auditory. It doesn't necessarily require.
I'm sure there's line of sight, but he has
Or
it.
there's line of effect, I think. But in any case, you got it. So
Let me see. I'm just gonna see give me 1 second. I just want to see how I can do an increase in my spell level for a second, because I'm also going to, of course, learn an arcane point to increase the spell level. The DC.
Very nice.
okay.
I think this will do it. So let me see here. And in terms of the joke, let me think here.
Oh no, this is a different thing.
The spell is.
One target. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did I use the spell correctly?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Let me try to think. It's something to make it laugh.
Just pull from your dad jokes or something.
No. I'm just trying to think of something stupid. Let me think of something funny. Yeah. If you lose your right hand, then you have only one hand left. That's the joke.
God damn.
That is the worst thing ever.
I know. That's why I wanted to laugh at it though, because it's going to kill him.
So it appears to bounce off his mental deflectors.
Oh. We're going to say he's too stupid to get it.
No, he appears offended. Like he gets it. It's just not funny.
Man.
The expression in his face.
There's all these everybody with a sense of humor.
So,
Is he getting a minus, or is Is the guy getting a bonus because he's a different type? There's an aquatic elf versus a human? Or no, that the typing goes against like very big different types.
No.
Okay.
He rolled a natural 15.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
But the DC is 16. Oh no, I see. Plus is other stuff. It would make it resist. I get it.
Yeah. So that'll take us into round 1, and let's start up the battle. Let's get the battle going here and with the music in just a moment. Okay. All right.
That's one way to start it. Yeah.
You hear them. They're kind of beginning to react. You can hear other people back there making noise. So
It's a bit loud.
yeah, I'm turning it down. It's all it's all turned up very high.
There's a monk in there. No, goddamn, we're gonna die.
Well,
If you could.
it'll also.
Well,
turn
no,
out-
actually, no. Yeah, no. We don't want to mute Darren. That's the challenge.
We don't want to mute Darren. Not Darren.
So
That was a little better. I was gonna say.
basically each of these sound effects has its own sound bar, and I'm going through each sound bar to try and decrease it an
If
appropriate
you
level.
use a whip to trip someone, and it's using the reach of the whip, if they're not close to them, they don't get their attack.
They can't. No, they don't have anything to hit.
Okay, just want to double check.
So we'll start technically with value 1.
Yeah.
You can hear some spell casting happening on the other side of the wall there.
Okay.
Now we're on to Hilda.
I'm gonna delay my action. I want to see what the zombies do.
The zombies have noticed you.
Well, I want them to take their turn before.
Okay, but just letting you know that.
All
So
of them are just.
the 3 in the room, and also the 2 in the room behind you.
And I'm getting the fuck out
You've
of there.
been casting spells and you've thrown things, and that's like drawn their attention.
And I'm basically gonna go after whichever group gets to us first.
Okay, so that will take us to Lucy as Hilda's turn.
Lucy starts a song. We're gonna kick their asses, those fucking Asmodean asses. We're going to kick their asses, and there's nothing you can fucking do about it. And while he's moving, he pulls out the whip in the other hand. So I'm rapier and whip.
Very nice.
Okay. And then
And that's what I did.
Zoro, he was around here.
okay, now it's on to the redactor's turn, as the one woman just keeps ducking, almost like she's like caught. It's like an error in a video game or something.
Yes.
She's stuck on some pixel terrain.
I'm hoping the guy didn't see me shuffle around, but just hears my voice.
Yeah, but the guy there sees what's going on, pulls off his big red robes to reveal his monk robes underneath.
Oh no.
We're gonna get punched.
And
All plans to first contact you get punched in the jaw.
Oh fuck.
so
Asmodean monk.
Shit.
Probably why you didn't find your joke funny.
Dalcurian's joke.
Yeah, that's true.
so
I wanted him to die to a bad joke. Because that would have been funny. The joke would basically be on him. That joke's bad. You should feel bad. But you're gonna die from it.
So, this is him. Singing guy. So he is going to, let's see. Check his movement.
Monks typically have the day.
Yeah, but do these ones have it? Okay. He's going to move up against Hilda.
Okay.
And all right, he's going to
AC is 19.
19. So he's just he's going to say, "We made a terrible mistake coming here. One you will have a great deal of time to regret." And he will lash out at you with an unarmed strike. And actually, let me just.
Is he like flying kicking me or something?
No.
Okay, good.
It's like a level 7 ability.
Yeah, he's getting the one attack on, and he manages to he strikes at you. And the fresh breastplate that you're wearing protects you from him kind of hitting a sensitive spot.
Oh shit!
I tried to hit you in the boob, but
That clang happened.
Clever.
I can't believe you were going to hit me there. Not cool, dude. Not cool.
So, lay this down. Okay.
Shit, now I got this mark on my face.
I have an idea.
I hope you do, because I'm just going to bash things. I don't have much in the way of ideas.
Okay.
All right. So,
Oh wait, actually no. Scratch that. That's not gonna help us.
Okay.
so another monk is going to come charging out, and is also going after you.
Damn. Cover up my other boob with my buckler.
All right, and how much was the AC again?
19.
19. This one does hit.
God damn it.
And he sees the other person like clang against that, and so he just sort of arcs around with a different strike that gets sort of into kind of your armpit, and there's an awful twinge as he hits. Make a
Stunning fist.
Even on the surprise rounds, I get jumped.
So you feel this twinge that like almost causes you to stiffen up, and then you just sort of power through it with your dwarven fortitude. Because you've taken worse punches before. So
You're our meat shield, so have at it.
That's what my job is for.
um,
Although I will be drinking a potion as a swift action.
What are you gonna be drinking?
Well, potion of healing.
Oh, because you. Okay.
I was already 7 points short. Of my
another
bonus.
monk comes around this corner. This is another woman redactor, and is going after you, Lucy.
Okay.
And you've got your whip out.
Yes.
So she's coming at you, and you manage to, as she lunges at you, just kind of loop the whip around it and redirect the thrust.
Yeah. That's on my offhand, by the way, because I have the rapier in the main hand.
Okay. And so yeah, you're just
Matt,
good.
I hate to ask this question. How much damage did I take from the stone takes? I really hate to ask that.
no, good call.
Well, we didn't address it, to be fair.
Apologies, forgot about that. So,
Yeah, that's why.
so I appreciate you being honest and keeping us all honest. So that's going to be total 4 damage.
4?
Yeah. And that is non-lethal damage.
Oh, okay. Non-lethal.
I'll track that somewhere else. 4.
Okay. So that was once. And now we have the zombies. So let me just check them and weird zombie rules.
Zombie rules. Zombie rules. Zombie rules.
Yeah, they got a little slower move.
Does the one that's Deja Vu also look like a monk, or does she look something different?
She's dressed the same as everyone else.
Okay.
She's got the big robe on, but you can see like she's got the, I think it's the gi or whatever. She's wearing that under it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So, yeah. Zombies are actually, their base speed is standard. What they are is staggered. So they can only do a movement or an action, but not both. So, this guy, wander over there, get up in Zeet's face, but can't do anything else. And this one, go over there.
So burning hands will be really good pretty soon.
So, wandering up there.
Not the puffin.
And, yeah, press it.
Juan picked the perfect time not to show up. Yeah. Hopefully we'll go into overtime the next time you can save her out.
So, that will, take us to Zeet's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab this guy.
Okay. Yeah, the zombie has rolled up in your face. He looks very well dressed. There's even a little gleam of a ring on his finger.
19, which is a critical thing. That's correct. And that is 18, so that is a crit.
Yeah, that's a confirmed critical hit.
Remember, you're getting +2 from my Inspired Rage.
So altogether, that'd be +4 damage.
Or, I'm sorry, +1. So
So I roll damage and I double it?
Yeah.
Okay, so how much extra damage do I get from you?
2.
Okay.
2 total
Uh,
for this crit.
so that is
Oh, I screwed up the zombies.
a total of 4 damage.
Total of 4 damage?
Yes,
Okay. And you're using the rapier,
yes.
which does both piercing and slashing damage, which is important. I screwed up the zombies because it turns out they can technically make an attack after a move as a charge action. So a couple of them could have charged up and hit, but oh well. They're slow, and you got the drop on.
We're still on the drop.
Yeah. So that's just something I need to keep in mind. For some reason, I find zombies hard to run because they have their own rules in Pathfinder, and then they have their own different rules in D&D 5th edition.
Yeah.
where they're much harder to kill. They basically, when you reduce them to 0 hit points, they get meant to make a saving throw against the damage, and if they succeed, they come back up at 1 hit point. It's called Undead Fortitude.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah. That does make them a little bit more scary.
All right. I think it's at this point I'd want to take my turn.
Okay. Give me just a sec.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're all grouped up for you.
Yeah. So I can make use of cleave. I'm just deciding whether I should do that against the monks.
Solid hit on that zombie. But
What do you think?
Probably the monks. They're human, right?
yeah, they're human. You get your human bonus.
Yeah, so I get my human bonus, but they're probably harder to hit. But I could potentially do more damage. All right.
I don't remember them having much armor.
They're monks. They don't need armor.
Yeah, but remember when Darren was a monk?
Oh, that's because he put nothing in dexterity. That's why. He
Oh,
wanted to be a fucking cannon with massive strength,
well then never
which was a
mind.
good call because he definitely killed things fast. All right. I'm attempting to cleave the monks.
Okay.
All right.
Leave them in play.
Yes. So both of those are going to have 2 for them being human, and then 1 for the inspire. So 3 added to it.
Yeah, with those bonuses, those are 2 hits.
All right. I do 7 to each of them. Oh no, 9. Oh, 10 to each of them.
Yes.
All right.
As I fucking club them in the knees or something.
Yeah. So one of them's gotten a hit on you. The other one's attempting to grope you violently, and you just smash them in. Yeah, you're a dwarf. Get them in the knees.
Yeah.
Get them both in the knees.
And then my swift action is I'm going to drink a potion.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
So I'm imagining like you flip the potion in the air, hit them both in the knees, then catch it when it's done and chug it.
Yes. I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
I love that. Thank you.
How are they doing?
They're not great. They've been bloodied by that hit.
Okay.
10 damage is a lot for these guys.
Yeah, that was really good.
Okay, I heal 4.
Nice.
That's not nice. That's kind of shitty. But better than nothing.
Well,
So, Lucy, you're up.
I'm up.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. I was looking at this, and I know you interrupted things.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, it's Hilda's turn. Oh, look at her position in the initiative order.
I think Oh, is that last group the zombies that haven't acted yet? Or?
No, the zombies acted. You're
Okay.
right. The zombies did all act. So.
Okay. So then it's. And you acted after Zeke, because Zeke already did her action.
You're right. Yeah. Held actions. So yeah, Dalcurian is up next, and that'll be the end of your turn.
Yeah, so then it's a little bit hard for me to kind of see things, though, but I understand Burning Hands is a very good idea right now.
You're here. You've got a zombie there, monks here and here, and then a trio of zombies here. Zeet can duck Burning Hands and is also resistant to fire. So you could potentially just shoot through Zeet and try and hit them, but you probably need to move up, given Burning Hands is only 15 feet. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
if I can hit it, let's see. I see it now. I'm just trying to think of myself. If there's a way for me to kind of hit more than one. I'm trying to think about how I can hit. Actually, kind of think if I move to the side of Hilde, and then basically fire in between them though and stuff though, would I be able to hit them all? Hit the 4 in front?
So if you move like here,
Yeah, basically hitting the monk.
you could 5-foot step there. There's a zombie right here on top of you, but he was already there on top of you.
Yeah.
So bear in mind you need to
Cast defensively?
cast defensively to avoid getting. But let me just double check. Yeah, you need to cast defensively to avoid being hit with an attack of opportunity by the zombie that could disrupt your spell.
Okay. Concentration is good.
Yeah, you're all set.
And let's say, let me just make
Extra
sure.
concentration as a wizard, just honing in on your magic.
And let me see here. I just want to make sure I kind of did this one right. Give me 1 second.
Burning hands.
Coordinating the zombies.
This time the damage inside the damage area should be accurate.
In the damage.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go.
There we go.
Nice.
All
Actually,
right.
that's nice damage.
So one of the monks will get clipped by this, and there's 3 zombies will get it. So the monk first. Natural 1 on the monk. He's really smarting from that blow to the knee.
Yeah.
dodge.
It's kind of hard to dodge when you took a hammer to the knee.
If my joke won't kill me, perhaps my magic will.
Right.
It's the whole like, oh, Muhammad Ali can't dance well. You took a sledgehammer to the knee.
It's like a sledgehammer to the knee.
Is that what you hit him with, or what did you hit him with? You hit him with a hammer?
The silver mace.
Oh, this one nice.
Yeah, because it's masterwork.
Yeah, nice. Very
Right.
nice. That's it.
The 2 of the zombies, the 2 better dressed zombies, do manage to kind of duck out of the way the worst of the fire. And then the 3rd one in the back takes the full brunt of it.
Damn. As well as the monk.
As well as the monk, yeah. So the monk is like smarting from his knee, and then Dalkirian unleashes his burning hands.
I like it.
And the monk just is too slow on his feet, gets caught, and just and falls over, smoking dead.
Good.
So we got 1 dead monk. I'm just going to take him off the board, but I'll put a corpse marker down.
Corpses.
That's the one that bloody punched me in the armpit.
No, that was. Oh, yes, in fact, it was.
It was the other one that was a pretty good treasure.
Well, he's also a creep.
Yeah.
The group I can understand. That was weird how goes from that.
A dead weirdo.
Yes.
Special kind of creep. Okay, put that marker down.
Well, you could say Dalkirian really canceled his subscription to life.
That's a good one.
So
Nice burn.
yeah, the zombies are also
No. Dalkirian had a nice burn.
very badly.
I roasted him.
Oh god. Okay, so that was Dalkirian's turn, which brings us to round 2.
The monk lady continues.
Yeah, she's still. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
You're just worried about another arrow.
Yeah. So you hear the sound of someone in this room casting a spell.
There's someone we may not be seeing.
And okay. And there's a slight glow of energy comes across the other monk, who now looks perfectly fine. The wounds.
Does that person reveal themselves now that they've casted a spell?
It's not a hostile spell. In 5th edition, if you cast any spell, it kind of reveals you. But in Pathfinder, it has to be hostile.
It's hostile to us.
It's technically not hostile. It's the best kind of not hostile. So it is now Lucy's turn.
Okay.
You can definitely, you heard this spell has verbal components. Somebody in this vicinity here cast.
We've also got a monkey.
I also have a monk in my face. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to acrobatics away from the monk. I'm going to slip past him. Would an 18 do it?
Acrobatics. Get past her. Yes.
Excellent. So Lucy kind of does the juke and then slides past her.
So dance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. In that position, you will see another monk
Moonwalked over there.
who is going to activate the ready action.
Okay. Shit.
And is basically going to just come up and try and hit you.
Okay. While he does that, I'm going to hit him with hideous laughter.
Okay.
I was like,
Okay.
you have the element of supplies! And...
Okay.
So 15 also.
So you technically, because he's doing an immediate action, you can't just react to that and cut him off. So he is going to successfully complete his action, and then you respond with that.
That's what I was intending to do.
Yeah.
I shifted my...
Yeah.
I was going to hit him, but I was going to hit the person in front of me initially, and then I whip around.
Your terrible joke already throws off the punch as they roll natural 2.
You were so lucky. If they landed that punch, you would have to make a concentration check.
And so that was a DC 15.
Yeah.
They start laughing as they roll a natural 8 and fall below your just by a couple points this year.
I've never felt so alive in D&D, playing an undead character.
Did you say undead?
Kind of.
Is your character meant to be undead? Oh no, you're a vampire.
Yeah. It's one of them damn peers.
Those
Damn
damn peers.
those ears, yeah.
Damn peers. Damn the peers, I'd say.
Otherwise, by the way, we removed there. That was the only other monk, as far as you can tell from the sight lines you've got there. There's the lady who's stuck, stuttering, and then her movement, but
She's not going to be stuck for very much longer.
Yeah. I want to recast that.
but there you are. So that guy is now just laughing and is completely out of it.
I don't feel like doing 2 encounters at once.
A little bit. A little bit.
Now, yeah, it's not a great situation. One thing that certainly is notable is that first pair of zombies hasn't moved so far.
That's good.
But okay, so that was Lucy.
Okay.
Then Daddy's.
Which will take us now to the monks. So she's still stuck this turn.
She has 2 rounds.
Sure.
So,
Okay. So
So it'll be freeze round 3.
let me.
So I got her on the surprise round. It says it lasts 2 rounds.
Okay. So this lady here is going to move up and try to strike at you. It's just comedy hours over. And what's your AC?
15.
Okay. So she comes at you and tries to do a palm strike in your chest, which you manage to deflect with the hilt of your rapier.
You're doing good, man.
Comedy hour has just started.
Exactly. It's like, hey, I get my 5 minutes on. I got my type 5. Is what he says is blocks the thing. So I'm entitled to my type 5. Blocks it.
Okay. Next.
Boot puncher.
Yeah, boot puncher.
Okay.
Good glitter dust would be helpful right about now.
That's true. Oh, Valkyrian, did you want a chance to do anything? Because I think you forgot to have a chance to do anything on your turn.
I'm not too sure what he could do.
He could help our rogue get a flank.
Yes,
Might be
that would be very helpful.
Okay, well, that's okay. The answer is yes. Mostly, the main reason I didn't do it initially is more to do with the fact I couldn't think of what you would do. But no, that makes a lot of sense, though. Let's do that.
Okay. Is that fair, Matt?
Sure. You can move Chance to what? Behind them. Yeah.
Quack.
Yeah, whatever's going to help the rogue get it.
So I'm just trying to figure out if this person can do this thing. I don't think they can.
Wait, they don't. That's a zombie, right?
Yeah.
So would it be terribly helpful for the zombie? But the monk.
Well, I guess that's true. Maybe
It'll help you.
maybe acrobatics too. She can.
Yeah.
I don't know. As long as it's helping somebody play.
All right.
Even if it's not sneak attack, it's still helping somebody get a +2.
That's true. Yeah.
All right. What's your CMD?
Mine?
Yeah.
18.
Okay. This monk is trying to move over here. He's trying to kind of acrobatics around. You are able to make attack of opportunity. Do not beat your CMD.
I'd like to do that. And I think he's in a good position to get flanked now. Let's see. So I will do. There's the.
Yeah, that's a successful hit.
All right, and then we're gonna add 3 to that damage.
7 damage. So he takes another solid hit on that, but he is going to make a strike against Valkyria.
Yeah.
You've got mage armor up. So what is your AC right now?
16.
All right. He attempts to make a similar kind of palm strike against you, and it slams against the force field of your mage armor, which just holds it like an inch or 2 from your body.
Nice.
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 All right. So those were those 2. The other monk is dead. The other monk is there. Okay. Monks are done. On to zombies. Zombie in front of Zeet is going to try to hit her. Probably going to succeed. What is your armor class?
16.
Yeah, you rolled a natural 19. So. That is going to be a total of 9 damage to you. As the zombie slams.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
His grasping undead hand. Very well dressed zombie, but badly burned. And in fact, you can feel like the part of the force behind it has got this ring on his finger that slams into you.
Okay, I'm gonna take that ring.
So
It's mine.
It's mine now. It made a dent on my forehead. It's mine.
all right.
Pretty good.
This zombie will lurch forwards in a and no, he's only 5 feet away, so he can't attack. He can't do a charge.
And he has a puffin in the way.
No.
No.
The puffin is somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Also, the puffin is
A puffin.
kind of occupy the same space.
So.
Be a very bold puffin. Only puffin died for this.
There are bold puffins and there are old puffins, but there are no bold old puffins.
The other zombie behind
Dire.
Okurian also attacks, but its undead fingers rake against his mage armor. And then these two.
Man, we could really use like a Valkyrie right now.
This one lurches up there and it's going to make an attack against Hilda and fails as she deflects it with her buckler.
Okay.
And this zombie here, his body's in the way. So it is going to lurch over here.
Yeah, a little crowded over there.
Yeah, I think I am.
And it is also going to attempt a attack. As it just sort of can't get through there, so it sees you and just kind of comes at you. This, what was once a very well-dressed, elegant woman in now singed, charred rags, charred body, just comes at and rolls a 19 to hit you.
That's it.
Okay, that will be 5 damage. Now, she manages to grab it and tear into you. Not literally grapple, you just.
I'm like, hey, same team.
And the monk in your face says, "She answers to Asmodeus, not you."
She answers to not you.
And that'll take us to Z.
Okay, I'm going to stab. It's not going to hit, probably.
The flank gives 2, and then the song gives 1. So
14
Against the zombie?
against the zombie.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Thankfully, then easier to get through.
Okay. How much does bonus damage does the song give?
1.
1. Okay. So that is 6 damage to the zombie.
6 damage. That one.
that's the same one she crit earlier.
Yeah. So how do you want to do this?
Since you're slashing.
Yeah, it's a slashing.
I mean, you can exaggerate. You can do however you want to do it.
I'm going to go ahead and just slash a Z into its chest.
Okay.
A huge Z.
And it just just kind of falls over as you can see, like wisps of dark necromantic energy vanishing from it as you have expelled the last of the magic holding it together. So that's another corpse on the ground. The corpses are difficult terrain.
Okay.
And that will take us to Hilda.
All right. More clean.
So you've got a zombie and you've got a monk in your face.
Okay. I'm going to aim for the zombie first.
Okay.
And then the monk. So against the zombie, that's a
10?
10.
That's not quite going to succeed.
Is that including the bonuses?
That's including the +1. It's not a human, so I don't get my +2.
And there's no flanking going on.
Yeah, so
So yeah,
Where's the puffin?
The puffin was helping me.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
uh,
That's okay.
So yeah, you try to cleave into it, and you just hit a rib bone and get stuck.
And I'm like, oh, that's why slashing damage is good on them. Because I'm using a mace.
Ah, yes.
All right, I'm done.
So I'll take us to Zeke, Hilda, Valkyrie.
Valkyria, do a cool thing.
You got 3 zombies on us,
We've got a monk in your face and 2 zombies behind you.
and also a zombie by Hilda.
It's a party then.
It's a zombie party.
Give me a second here.
So
Okay.
zombie, monk, and you're there.
I think
And
I'm
there's
going to. Let's see.
And there's an invisible fucker somewhere.
Yeah, there's an invisible guy in this room as well, who was last in that vicinity.
No, I'm trying to debate here. I'm going to try to cast defensively to cast defensive ray. I'm disruptive and disrupt the undead. No, that's not a very good roll at all. I would not have hit. I was trying to go for one zombie. That's my turn.
So I don't think you succeeded at casting defensively.
No, I did not. So I think he gets an attack of opportunity.
So, well, you failed on your attempt to cast it defensively. So you lost the spell. He doesn't make an attack of opportunity, but you also don't have the spell.
He does make an attack of opportunity, or doesn't?
He does not make an attack of opportunity, but you've lost the spell.
Okay. Well, luckily that's a cantrip, so I guess I can just do it again later.
Yeah.
Okay.
But,
Next.
yeah, so it just fizzles as you're trying to carefully cast it while avoiding getting hit by these enemies that are all around you. You can't quite keep the magic together.
Cool.
That'll take us to round 3, and you can kind of hear someone. You can hear clanking footsteps, and someone saying, "You idiots! Finish them off. We have them outnumbered, morons." And more muttering and spell casting as again a healing effect hits that monk.
God damn it.
It must be greater invisibility.
No,
He's not doing any offensive spells.
Oh, I see. That's right.
it'll have to be.
Yeah,
I wish would have done that a lot had she been able to turn invisible.
but yeah, it's a neat little quirk of the rules that is exploiting to the fullest. So again, the monk now seems to be fully healed, and also just looks like derisively back at this guy. And it's just it's easier said than done. Azvernathi. And so that was him. Lucy, it's your turn. You've got a zombie on you. You've got a monk just laughing uproariously, and another monk who wants to end the comedy show before you've had a chance to complete your 5.
All right. So I'm going to again try to slip past him.
Okay.
You can do acrobatics. Okay? And that will be 19 plus 5, so 24.
Oh yeah.
So
Only another advanced one or something.
So, like a tapper with on the shoulder with rapier. So she flinches, leaving me an opening, and I just kind of waltz my way past.
And then the zombies also. It is just.
And I'm going this way.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
And says, I would kindly like you to fuck off! But it doesn't just sound normal volume for them. For her, it's an ear-piercing scream.
Is that a saving throw or?
That is indeed, that would be a saving throw. I'll pop it right now. It is a 15 fortitude. 6 sonic damage. If she succeeds, it'll only be half the damage if she doesn't get dazed.
Yeah, she rolled a natural 16.
Okay, so she just takes 3 damage.
Okay.
Still really loud in her ears.
So she kind of clasps hands to her ears for a second and shakes her head in shock. Is not happy about that. So, that being your turn, we'll move on to the monks. The monk facing Hilda and Dal is going to try and hit Dal again.
Me.
And
Oh, the last thing I was going to do is chug a potion.
okay.
The only potion I have. Actually, shit. That's a moderate wound.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to hold off.
Okay. The monk is going to try and hit Dalkurian again. Dalkurian manages to just kind of duck out of the way. Not this guy's day. The other monk gal is going to charge at Lucy. And is just gonna try and that's enough. And rolls a natural 3. So she comes at you
Again, taps her hand with the back of my blade just to sort of deflect it out of the way.
So yeah, she's coming with this full strike, and you just tap it out of the way, and she's just like, Beelzebub's balls! Why can't I hit this slimy worm?
You need to find your center in the infernal powers of Asmodeus.
Mocking.
I don't have vicious mockery, but man,
Her eyes are blazing. She's now just furious at you. The other monk gal, this is her last turn.
is this round 3? No, she's available.
She's up, so she suddenly stops dodging and is just like, the fuck? And just scrambles to pull off the big floppy robe and the stupid hat, and will attempt to enter the fray. So.
Not the puffin. So when I saw you point that way, I was like, no, not the puffin. Oh, no.
So she sees that scrum. Okay, she's going to double move and just get into a position to flank against you.
Okay. Does that mean I get an attack of opportunity?
She has enough movement to like get around you in terms of a 5-foot square. If you had any reach weapon, you could hit her, but I don't know if the whip threatens though.
Does not. Exactly.
So she's using that's her whole turn, is to just move that whole distance and get into position. And she's just, what the hell is going on? And the other one's like, he ensorcelled you. They're tougher than they look.
I'm not a sorcerer. I'm not a conjurer of tricks. I'm a comedian, and a performer, an actor. You were just entranced by my academic performance, my performance, my entertainment performance.
Oh, we need to shut this guy down. All right.
No free thinking allowed.
So the monk tried to hit up here again, failed. The other two are on him. The hideous laughter one, does he make more saves?
Let me double check. Nope. I think once you get hit by it, I think you're fucked. Because technically he's fallen prone. Oh, after the creature's next turn, they may attempt a new saving throw.
Okay, so I'll attempt it now.
He's prone.
So what's the DC on that?
It's 15.
Yeah, he stops laughing. But that'll be his turn, basically, as he makes it save. So, wait a minute. That was terrible.
It wasn't that funny.
So it was them, zombies' turn. So the one up against Hilda is going to keep going after Hilda. Armor class was 19, right?
Yep.
So I just want to make sure which rounds do they act on? Are they baddie?
They're number 3.
The monks?
The monks are number 2. Zombies number 3.
Okay. What was baddie number 1?
The person you have not seen yet.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
The invisible asshole.
The invisible asshole. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because that's really important to my next move.
Okay, yeah. The invisible guy is 1, monks are 2, zombies are 3 on the initiative. Baddie 1, baddie 2, baddie 3. So, okay. Zombie behind Hilda is not going to hit.
Okay.
Just barely you manage to duck and avoid its striking. Other zombie is going after Dalkirian and can't get through that mage armor. And last zombie there
Because we're swarming.
is, so he's gotten away. She looks briefly at the guy in the ground, and then like something seems to kind of click, and she just looks away. So she's got 2 groups there. They're morons. So she kept going after you because you were kind of isolated and closer. And now they're sort of equidistant. So we'll see where she goes. She is going to lurch in that direction towards the scrum there.
Yeah, you guys are really crowded there.
Yeah. But I'm okay with
So,
that.
so she will lurch up to there. She can't quite get to the full distance. And that's the zombie's turn. So it is Zeke's turn.
Zeke. Zeke is going to acrobatics over here.
Okay. Make your acrobatics check. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, that's 16 plus 8 is 24.
Like I saw, I'm like, that's a double digit.
So,
And then I'm going to stab this lady in front of me.
okay.
So
So
it does change what I was planning to do, but that's good. I like where we're going.
That's 12, so that's not going to
Hang
happen.
on.
Plus flanking.
That's,
Plus flanking.
yes.
Plus my.
13. Unless it's plus 2, then it's 14.
no, it should be just the one.
Okay, then it's 13, so it's not going to hit.
She just barely manages to like deflect your strike as you come at her.
Oh, well.
Wait a minute. She charged.
Oh.
It hits.
Yes!
That
She
minus
was
2.
too reckless coming after her.
Plus your sneak attack.
It is plus sneak attack. So 4, 1, and plus 1. Okay. That is a total of 6 damage.
Okay. She's bloodied. She's not looking quite so hot as you jab at her in the back. And she just can't quite deflect it in time because she was too off balance from her reckless attack earlier.
Nice.
And Yeah. So we've got that was Zeet. Hilda's up next, and Valkyrian will come after Hilda.
All right, I'm attempting to cleave.
Honestly,
Okay, that's much better.
still going after the human first.
Yeah, let's go after the human first, since
Okay.
he seems to be providing us the most trouble.
Yeah, with your anti-human bonus and all of that, that will be a success.
So I do 8 to the human, and then would a 16 hit the zombie?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I'll do 4 to him. And that'll be my turn.
That's,
If I had greater cleave, I could hit 4 things.
How long to get that?
so 4 damage to the zombie.
Depends if I take it at 5 or 7.
That zombie is you cleave into him and like you're smashing bones on this thing, right?
Mhm.
Okay, and right, it's not a slashing attack.
It's a bashing attack.
It's a bash.
Okay, so you smash into it. Never mind. Belay that, and
Okay.
it sounds like you're blacking against like it's like beating a huge slab of meat.
I'm tenderizing it.
You're tenderizing him, but you can tell it's having like no effect on this.
That's fine.
Oh, because it's.
I'm doing bludgeoning damage, not slashing.
Oh, because it's a zombie.
Yeah.
And they. So they can take piercing and slashing,
Mhm.
but not bludgeoning, whereas skeletons can't take any piercing. Okay.
Yep.
Forgot that they're slightly.
Yeah.
That's okay. Whatever weapon I pick, it's gonna have its disadvantages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean, if you go after them with your slashing weapon, you'll cut into the
Yeah, I
humans
could
and
I
the
could pull the
zombies.
cleaver out, but I would take an action.
so that's your turn then.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
It's a move action, isn't it?
I guess that's true. I'll consider it next time.
Okay. So Valkyrian, you are up. You still have those 3 enemies in front of you: the monk and the 2 zombies.
Also, we'll have Chance do something.
And Chance is also available to assist with flanking an enemy.
Derek, can you hear us, man?
Oh, I didn't realize my mic was off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I apologize. I turned my mic off because Amy was snoring. The what was I say? Chance will of course still help Zeet with the continued flank there, and sir, I have been saving glitter dust though to try to probably deal with the guy who is invisible. Do we have any idea where he could be?
He's hanging around this guy. He's hanging around the wounded monk. You know that he healed him last turn.
Okay, and in that case, let me get Chance out of the way. And then,
Chance, by the way, Chance can't really do much to help Zeet because Zeet's already flanking with Lucy. You could either help Hilda with flanking or you could help Lucy with flanking.
let's go for Hilda.
Okay.
Not just yet. What we're gonna do is glitter dust the area here, hit the monk, and the hopefully the guy is invisible too.
I'm actually going to.
Yeah.
Because you can attack them move, right? So I'm going to attack them. Then fight that way.
So she may want to help.
Is that relevant to me?
Well, I mean, I'm doing it so that way I'm not gonna be gang banged.
I'm cool with it.
Okay, so we're helping Hilda. All right. And so you're putting the 10-foot glitter dust where you.
Well, that's essentially right. I'm trying to hit the monk and the monk that's possibly invisible. As well as many other enemies.
Do you want to move Chance out of there because Chance could get hit?
That's exactly right. What I was trying to say earlier is that essentially Chance to move out of the way first, and then I would hit the area. Then of course Chance would come in for the flank.
Okay. Well, Chance was there earlier, and I think you can target it so he doesn't get hit with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm going to increase the DC. Just increase the DC by 1.
Sure.
Well, you don't have potent magics?
No, he's doing that.
Well, you can increase it with the thing, but you don't have the potent magic's exploit.
What do you mean?
Well, because when you have the potent magic, it goes up by 2 instead of just 1.
Oh, in that case, it goes up by 2.
So the DC goes up by 2 instead of. So it's 18 instead of 7.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're spending a point, then that goes up by 2 if you have the potent magic. Okay. Otherwise, you can do it normally without. But just spending the point, but you only go up by 1.
So, all right. So you cast Glitter Dust. And sparkling glitter coats the area there. Hit the monk, and the monk is blinded.
Nice.
And will also reveal the sparkling outline of a human man in what looks like armor and a cloak, carrying a mace. And he rolled a natural 20 and is not blinded.
He's outlined.
But he is definitely visible. And he's, oh, son of a bitch! This is why you needed to knock out the bloody wizard, you incompetent fool. I think I've been trying to do, Azvernathi. Flail about like a baby.
You're going to take that from him? Honestly, you guys could just roll up on him, kick his ass, and then resume fighting us.
Silence, you ignorant poof.
You're the one who went poof, the glittery tart.
This is an internal human resources issue for the Church of Asmodeus.
Someone has to change their heart.
Okay.
I'm going to use that on the monk that's been back-chatted this whole time.
So use Epiphany. Someone has a change of heart.
And you just got done talking about, I don't know, politics or something.
Yeah.
Something like that. So maybe this is a long-standing feud.
So that was, of course, the monk who he was calling out to has also been blinded.
Ah, shit, I forgot about that.
Uh,
Whatever,
Okay. So, all right. So it's Valkyrian's turn. Chance moves in. Help there.
You know what, just for funsies,
Yeah.
can I play something at the same time as he's playing something?
You can. I would say I'm not letting like people play multiple cards of their own, but each player could play a card in a section.
Hardship changes opinions for some of the other guys as well.
Hardship changes opinions. So you're trying to turn all of the monks against this guy.
Yeah.
So this is traumatic sight. Hardship changes opinions.
They're having a hard time with us.
We were just sensing some
Yeah, we're
discontent in the right.
right.
It's not mind control.
Yeah. This is just the course of the battle. We're clearly being a harder catch than they're used to. He's berating them. He's been riding their asses for months. You know, this is like that Tuesday that just sets them all off, or whatever day it is. And you know, workplace accidents do happen. Just the seed of doubt in their mind. I'm just planting seeds here.
So
Also, we're really outnumbered.
it's a Sunday.
Oh, it's a Sunday. It's just
Working on a Sunday. Oh,
working on a Sunday. They had plans. They were going to go on that boat cruise.
Okay, so that was Valkyrian. Chance. So we're on to round 4.
It's Mr. Cleric.
Mr. Cleric guy.
Mr. Cleric.
So Azvernathi.
I just thought it was a fun idea because I wanted to.
I like it.
Oh,
I like
I need to do it.
I also didn't know what else I was going to use it on.
It just felt right. I was like, wait, I think I have something to support your actions. Because that's what my character is about, supporting actions. And apparently being a dodge tank.
Um,
Well, good. Much
So-
better than you die.
Yes.
Azvernathi, yes. He is going to do a thing.
Uh-oh. I was going to need a little report.
Thing that may at least require some illustration. I find the appropriate little. So.
Great.
Ooh.
So he's going to Azvernathi is going to say, since you insufferable buffoons could not prevent them from revealing me, I shall have to take matters into my own hands. Copycat. And there are now two of them. And then they both proceed to cast another spell, which is going to summon up a glowing mace.
Fucking spiritual weapon.
So.
So this copy is also invisible with sparkles on him?
It was invisible with sparkles on. He's cast this spell. This is a more hostile spell. Now they both cease to be invisible. But one could say that the copy is mirroring his movements.
Yeah.
But is the copy sparkly?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah. It's an okay. So. Okay, and it spiritual weapon will make an attack. And it will attack Valkyrian.
Kill 16 armor.
Okay, that's going to hit.
Oh, nuts.
So it is going to hit for 8 damage.
Oh, wow.
Through your armor.
It takes people to laugh.
Take that,
God.
water elf. Fear the might of Asmodeus embodied in me, Azvernathi. And somehow through all of this, yeah, he's also managed to get a second mace in his hand, and he's now dual wielding.
He's a Ponzi boy.
So, that is actually he won't have the mace out yet. You can see it on his hip there, right?
He's realized he needs to cast one spell.
I misread his script, shall
Oh,
There's a certain point where he pulls out the mace. So this isn't. So that was his turn. We are on to Lucy's turn.
Okay. I have a question.
Sure.
So I want to do a thing that targets one creature, and I can't target the one creature because he's mirrored, correct?
Mm.
Alright. So alright, I will hold off that. And I'll just attack the one that Zeke's attacking.
Okay.
And can give it a go. Okay, so that will be 21?
Oh,
23 to hit.
No, that totally hits.
24 to hit, technically, because I'm getting my own. I'm high on my own supply. And that'll be 3 damage.
Okay. That's a nice little hit on there.
And he's going to 5-foot step.
Not in good state.
He's going to 5-foot step and say, well, this has been a lovely dance, but I believe it's your time to meet your maker. Or unmaker, or whatever the fuck you believe that Asmodeus has in your, divine plan. Or undivine, I guess, infernal plan, whatever.
I think they become the mirrors.
Ah, yes! Yes, time to be those shitty, grubbly outsider things.
Timed exactly like that. Yeah, I imagine it's an ongoing conflict.
Yeah. And see 5-foot steps, expecting you to also 5-foot step, kind of like help continue the dance with me.
The monk will say, every time you open your mouth, you only reveal greater ignorance, just like that one. And she looks over at Azvernathi. So,
I sense some workplace hostility. He is a bit of a narcissist.
almost as much as you. So the blind monk is hit with glitter dust and is going to. I don't believe he has anything that can help him with blind fighting.
You could spend the turn clawing his eyes out.
So, just check this here.
Originally, I was going to cast the Deja Vu spell on the guy who just figured out that, hey, that's not funny. You have to do that. Hey, that's not funny. Hey, that's not funny.
That would have also been wrong.
So,
But helping her kill one of these guys.
okay, he's going to just call out, "Shut the fuck up!" and is going to attempt to lunge at the Azvernathi.
Oh, yay!
He played multiple cards. They need to have some effect.
At the very least, he could knock out maybe his mirror image.
So,
We'll see how lucky he is with the line shot.
Because that would be really helpful. I'm also running out of first level time.
But this is the fight with special resources.
Yeah.
okay, so yeah, he lunges out. You insubordinate cur! And Azvernathi ducks back, but he does take out the mirror image.
Yeah!
There you go. The guy who was on the ground gets up. Can we all just stop this nonsense? And
Just remember, workplace accidents do happen. I mean, your other guy got eaten by spiders.
Yeah. That poor guy.
The same thing could happen to Azvernathi. Just saying.
So,
What better way to honor Asmodeus is by climbing your way up the corporate ladder violently.
Just showing,
yeah.
showing distance.
Okay. This guy's going to move up and flank against Lucy. Or not Lucy, but Zeke. And
It's a flanking column.
yeah, it's the conga line of death.
That's what I'm trying to do. What do you think
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it back?
And so runs up and Zeet, it lashes out and you deflect his attack with your tail as he rolls a natural 1. All right. So the other monk is going to make an attack against. Now she's too pissed at you.
Yes, that's fine. I get it.
She'll roll against you. Your AC is
15.
yeah. She's not hitting that. This is not her night. And she will take a 5-foot step over
She's
there.
blinded by anger.
Yes.
And then this monk will
But they
take a
control
5-foot
you.
step over there and make her own attack. You think you're so full of yourself, aren't you?
I think I'm
Smart.
and charming. You forgot charming.
It's easy to forget. She will hit you.
Okay.
Make a fortitude saving throw.
So as you say, charming, she decks you with a smile.
Okay. So that's 16.
Okay. You're fine. You resist it as she strikes, and you're not knocked out. But she will deal a total of 8 damage to you.
Ooh, that is critical. That was a critical hit.
Oh, it's just a max damage roll.
You hurt.
I'm down to 2 health points.
Might want to use that potion next
Who's
time.
laughing now, huh?
I still have a few chuckles up my sleeve.
So, all right. That will take us. So that was the monks. Take us to the zombies, which there's still several. So this one is going to lurch forward and can't attack because it can't charge. The other one is going to make an attack against Hilda. Natural 20. Not confirmed.
Good.
So it's just a regular hit. Does 6 damage. And the 2 zombies behind Valkyrian. One of them doesn't get through the armor. The other does.
That's
So
how much?
Valkyrian will take 4 points of damage.
Dang, I down to 2.
You're down to 2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Drink your
If you got those potions, it's time to start using them.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the only potion I had was the moderate.
Which you probably need now.
I meant, yeah.
So Azvernathi is like, ha! The tide turns as the leader takes the stage, as it should be. And the woman who punched you just says, "Those are mixed metaphors. There's like 3 different metaphors in there." Z.
He's just trying to be a thespian because
I'm going to acrobatics over here.
Sure. Make a roll.
just because Thrune is a fan of the arts. What a brown noser. As he's saying, dude, getting a little roughed up.
15, and I don't know if I get any bonuses from.
You do. I don't believe you do.
Okay.
So they will be able to make a tax opportunity.
Oh.
So the first one is too blinded by rage to go after you. It's a natural 1, and the other one just kind of flails at you as you roll by, and can't land a blow.
Okay, so I'm gonna stab this one.
Okay.
Ooh.
And that is critical threaten. 19 does not confirm,
Okay.
but I do get sneak attack because I'm flanking.
Yes. Yep.
Although not for much longer because I'm like really badly hurt.
Finally! Max damage!
Nice! So that's 12
That's-
plus.
Plus, like your 1.
Yeah, 13.
So 13 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
So you just like badly injured her.
I'm really distracted.
As you should be.
And the other woman, the one who's really angry at you, says, "You're gonna keep delivering those heals, Azvernathi." So that was Zeet's turn. We're on to Hilda's turn.
All right. As a free action, Hilda drops the mace. This fucking zombies. Pulls out her cleaver as a move action and 2 hands it.
Okay.
And then she's going to power attack and try to cleave the zombies.
Yes.
Okay.
Power attack, cleave. Power attack, cleave. Power attack, cleave.
I'm gonna have to do these separately. So 1 attack, 2 attack. Okay. Does a 13 hit a zombie?
No other bonuses.
Unless the puffins around there somewhere. I don't know where.
I imagine the puffin would have made his way to help you.
Well, the puffin was flanking with the monk. He hasn't had a chance to move to a different target. So 13 is not going to hit.
And I do nothing.
Actually, no, wait. What am I thinking? 13 will hit.
Oh, okay, good. Then I do. So, I get 1 from his song, and there should be another damage on it because I'm two-handing the weapon. I just don't have it programmed to give me the extra strength damage on it. So I do a total of 12 to that first one.
Okay.
And then I'll do 11 to the second one.
Okay.
Nice.
How do you want to do this on both of them?
I've got a cleaver in hand. I just cleave them at the waist.
Yeah, they're gone. Just splatter onto the floor.
Cut through them, and it's like, all right. And then she turns around and faces the other 2, and she's like, all right, 2 more. I can do this.
Okay.
So that'll be for next time.
All right. So that was Hilda, which brings us to Dalkirian.
Dalkirian.
So we've got a blind monk fighting the cleric, who's now visible, and we've got the 2 zombies still on you, and a spiritual weapon that has just banged you.
Is there? Am I able to step back and take a potion?
What did you say?
Am I able to 5-foot step back and drink a potion?
There's nowhere for you to fight.
I know. I can't. It's a little hard for me to toughen the resolution. Okay, so then I will.
And remember, you also have chance to move around.
Yeah, I know.
Chance the magic puffin.
Well, you probably want to drink that potion anyway. So
There's your swift action. Drink a potion, my friend.
Oh, that's right. Swift action. I almost forgot.
Yeah, we got that cool house.
Oh, then I assume total defense and I drink. 6 health. Not bad.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Solid deal.
And I'll have chance assist me in defending.
So
Very nice.
Level 2 spells are cast at level 30. Level 2
So is that your
spells
turn?
will be
Yeah, that's
casted
my
on-
turn essentially.
So, and you said you had Chance assisting you?
I think it's a aid essentially.
Okay.
I'm just trying to work. Just needs to beat a 10.
One, just double
Did you
check.
beat it? Yeah, you beat it.
When I drink
Okay,
the
that's good.
moderate portion, I get a +3 and a +1.
So we're on to round
Well, it's-
5.
That's the minimum level of casting.
So essentially, my AC is at 22 at this current moment. A temporary setback.
So, Azvernathi.
Yeah, I would I'm just making sure the player gets this 3. And not like
Azvernathi is going to say to Lucius,
Yeah.
I've had enough of your barbed tongue.
Yeah.
And is going to attempt to cast a spell targeting you. So, why don't you wait your turn? Please make a will saving throw.
Okay. 21.
21.
21.
Wow. Yeah, no, you resist the spell.
Good.
Good. Yes.
I don't know what it was, but it's probably
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it was enchantment, compulsion, mind affecting. You felt your muscles tighten for a moment.
good.
Uh,
No, thank you.
Well, fuck. And then he just sort of gestures at the spiritual weapon, which again tries to hit Valkyria. That will not hit.
Nice.
It clangs against his mage armor.
Nice.
And
It was 21 because I got I have a racial bonus against my
and this
You should have
will
known, you're undead.
yeah, I was like, hey, this will take us to your turn. As
So I'm going to swift chug that.
you can tell that, by the way, that the monks, especially the two ladies, are very unhappy that this guy did that instead of trying to heal.
Ooh.
Right. So that is. I heal 15.
Nice.
So I'm feeling very much healthier. So I'm bringing it to 17 out of 19. I'm looking less rough as that swift action. Check that potion. And let's see. Which one is looking worse? The one in front of me or the one behind me?
The one behind you, because Zeke just shanked her really bad.
Okay, so I'm going to spin around and try to shank her.
Okay.
Probably not going to do. So that's. Is it 14 hit?
It does.
Nice. Barely.
I figured at the last one that was the absolute
3
minimum.
damage. Or 4 damage.
Okay. So, all right. She drops to the ground and is bleeding out.
Good.
That's like nothing personal, lass. As she kind of stabs her, and she's nothing personal, but kind of pulls up and flicks the blood away. And spins around. So it could have been avoided if you guys all decided to join in on the mutiny against your guy. He's probably going to leave you for dead.
Right.
They're all thinking about that. Like,
Ignore him. I command here, and we're on the cusp of victory. Okay, it is the monk's turn. So, blind guy's just going to keep going after Azvernathi.
Yay!
He's had enough.
Is he blind still?
Oh yeah, I forgot to roll for him earlier. Yeah.
Now they start failing his saves.
So he will go after Azvernathi and not hit him. He's flailing around. So other two monks. Okay. Cards in play.
So, I have a question about the spiritual weapon.
Yeah?
Does he have to command it to do a thing?
It automatically attacks in his turn.
Okay. So, I'm trying to figure out for potential move actions later. Like, does it just blindly attack the thing that he was having it attack?
He can direct it against specific targets.
Okay.
And then I forget. I think it may take like a move action or something, or maybe he just directs it. It has a certain move of I think about 20 feet.
Okay. That might come into play next turn.
Okay. So let's see. The very angry is very angry at you and very angry at Asmodean. But only one of you has played a card. And so she is going to say, she's just going to kind of lean in and grit her teeth and just be like, you want to take him, be my guest. Just leave us the fuck alone.
Good boss.
And so she is going to then call out to him, Azvernathi, you want to win a glorious victory? This is all yours, man. She's going over to the other one who's bleeding out and is going to attempt to stabilize.
Little do they know we leave no witness.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, I am morally neutral in this. I'm like, oh, you don't want to fight me? Cool.
That makes
I'm
sense.
not going to fight you.
Yep.
So that is her turn, and the other guy, this monk is just ignorant child. He is going to move up and attack you.
Okay. Should have taken the deal that your friend did.
Your AC is
15.
okay. Yeah. You managed to deflect his attack.
Again, using my rapier, it's more of a buckler.
Yeah.
With the basket hilt more as a buckler.
So, that was the monks. Zombies. 2 zombies attacking. One's attacking Hilda.
My AC is 18 now because I'm not using the buffers.
Okay. That's a hit.
All right.
That's 9 damage.
God damn it, they hit hard.
They do, yes.
That's what makes zombies scary is when they do get close and hit, they can hit really hard given their difficulty category.
Okay.
The other one will try and hit Dal, and his mage armor is continuing to do the Lord's work and protect him. So I'll take us to Zeet.
The Lord's work.
Who's going to try an acrobatics right over here.
Okay, make a roll.
There's another
15. Yeah, I don't get any bonuses to it.
No, I don't. I'm not inspiring competence. I'm
Yeah.
inspiring.
He gets to make an attack of opportunity, but misses.
I am just too cool.
But Azvernathi also gets to make an attack
Yeah.
of opportunity. And probably misses, but let me just check. Yeah, he misses.
Okay. And I'm flanking with Lucy. Azvernathi just really annoys me, so I'm going to stab him.
Okay.
It's actually cocked. Oh, stop being cocked. No!
There, finally. We gotta get bigger dice for this.
Yeah.
That's 21.
Oh, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Does the monk attacking him count?
I'm not
as
flanking.
aggressive?
I'm
Oh,
not
you're
flanking with
yeah.
him. Yeah.
All right.
Excuse me.
So that is 3.
All right.
Ow!
That's what you get for being annoying.
Not annoying. You're merely an ignorant hellspawn and cannot appreciate the greatness of Azvernathi Raul, cleric of Asmodeus.
Yeah, who is also a devil.
Prince of the Devils,
Uh-huh.
whereas you're a product of degenerate races.
So you don't like devils.
This guy's a racist.
Oh man.
Wow.
Like, I'm just going to
Really?
point out
In this city?
stupid hypocrisy of that. Of like,
There's
Oh!
nothing stupid about it. It's
we
totally
worship
calculated.
devils, but we don't like people who fucked devils and made devil babies. That just makes no damn sense.
Yeah. If
Asmodeus likes devil babies.
anything, she would be more of the Ubermensch. You would think you would want to be
So-
closer to Hell's.
Hilda.
All right. Does Dell have room to scoot up against that wall so I could potentially move in a position to cleave?
I've been trying to do stuff like that.
What was that, Matt?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Then I'm going to delay my turn and say, Dell, honey, could you please scoot over so I can get a clear swing? And then you can decide whether you do that or not.
Definitely will. It's kind of a hard pass to be so pressed.
So, it's your turn, Dal. You can scoot to the side, but you are still kind of wedged in there with the 2 zombies and the spiritual weapon.
You could also take the withdrawal action.
You could take the withdraw action.
Actually, that actually is a good idea, Chris. Yes, let's do that. And then we should try to go to the open area to the, I think behind Hildy.
Okay. Takes her the withdraw action there or further back?
Further back.
There or further back?
I guess, yeah, that's about right.
Okay.
I think that's actually because that's a full round. Let's see. Chance he'll be able to help you anywhere?
Oh,
Oh, put him behind one of the zombies.
yeah, that'd be good.
The zombie that you're gonna.
Zombie.
Yeah, I'll just start my cleave on that zombie.
Okay.
That should be good enough. No.
And then I'll 5-foot step and I'll start a cleave.
Okay.
Good old withdrawal action. Sometimes getting the fuck out of there is the best thing you can do.
Okay. So with the flank, and the bonus from the song. That's 15 to hit that first zombie.
Okay.
And then the other one is 19 to hit.
Nice.
So I do a total of 10 damage to the first one, and 11 damage to the first one, 13 to the other one. I'm forgetting my extra strength for two-handed.
So, the second one, which took the 13,
Yeah,
is gone.
excellent.
So
So that other one is still up.
the other one is still up barely.
So she kind of cuts through the guts of the first one, gets the other one in half, and she seems pretty satisfied with herself, but then notices the first one does a stumble, and she's like, "Ah, you bloody stubborn bastard. Just fall over already." And that's her turn.
Okay. Takes us to round 6.
I'm probably gonna get hit.
I don't know. We'll see.
So, let's see. Let's go with him. So, let's see. It's going to attempt to cast defensively. Succeeds. And it's going to call out to you. Trap! As you must make a will saving throw against a
Will is my worst.
enchantment compulsion effect.
And that's 11.
Hang on. Is this a charm or?
It is an enchantment compulsion effect.
Okay. Because the Inspire Courage gets a +1 charm and heal.
So, on your turn, Z, you will have to drop anything you are carrying, and you cannot pick it up until the next turn.
Okay.
So that is what he commands you to do, and then he will take a 5-foot step over there. My genius knows no limits. Lucy, is your turn.
Okay. Lucy is going to take a 5-foot step. Actually, no, he's going to just acrobatics out of the way, as in his calm. Natural 20.
Okay. You're good.
Okay. And he's going to. Lucy wants to live.
Oh, and I also forgot to have the spiritual weapon will make an attack against Hilda. Real quick, that doesn't succeed.
Okay. So he's going to move out to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here, and say bippity bobbity boo on Mr. Cleric.
Azvernathi Raul.
Azvernathi Raul, bippity bobbity boo.
Azvernathi Raul. It rhymes.
You hit with deja vu.
Sorry, you're going to be dropping the weapon a lot.
So he's going to try. So on his turn, he's going to make a 5-foot step and command her to drop. If he doesn't have the spell, he becomes confused for those 2 rounds. Per the spell, because Prepared casters. Fuck them, am I right?
All right.
So hopefully he doesn't have it memorized multiple times. If he does, I'm so sorry.
It's going to be very funny.
But at least it takes him out of the way. And if he doesn't necessarily, so this is where the spiritual weapon comes in. If he technically commanded just to strike Hilda, right? Not to move, but just to strike Hilda, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It will continue to attack Hilda.
Okay.
From its position.
From its position. Okay. So if you move, technically it's just going to try to swipe that same space that you moved. Because it commanded it to attack you at that space.
So, question: if we attack Azvernathi,
Nothing matters. Like he's just going to continue to do that same thing, unless he can't, in which he then gets hit with the confused condition, which instead.
Okay.
So we'll find out. And I'm officially out of spells.
So, let's do monks. The one monk that's flanking Zeet is going to try it. Okay.
Sorry, I kind of left you on where
So that's 20. Doesn't confirm. He's actually doing flurry of blows. So that's 2 hits from him on Zeet. Yes. So that is going to be a total of 11 damage.
yeah, that's nasty.
You might need to pull out that shot. That's what we might need to do.
Yeah, I might just do that.
I'm at 4.
Oof. Yeah, okay. Well, at least that'll give me something to do on my turn.
Let's see. One lady monk is trying to help the other lady monk and manages to stabilize her. Another blind guy.
Did he claw his eyes out?
No.
Or I'm saying, like, claw out the crap strippers out of his eyes?
No.
Yeah.
So he is going to.
Yeah, it's a good spell. I'm gonna get it once I get a chance.
Completely misses the attack because he's blind. And one zombie left. It attacks Hilda. Doesn't hit Hilda. Her armor protects her from the zombie. So that brings us to Zeet.
Okay, I dropped my rapier, which is the only thing I was holding.
Yeah, which is a free action.
Mm-hmm. I am going to use a swift action and drink a potion.
Okay. What kind of quality is your rapier?
My rapier is
Is it just a regular rapier?
it's just a regular rapier.
So what I can do is I can toss you mine then.
Okay. So my potion is 2d8 plus 3. 5. So that's
See, if necessary, I can toss you mine.
10, 11, 12. I get 12 healing back. So I'm at 16. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and cast Acid Splash on this guy.
Okay. Well, you'll have to cast dispensively.
Oh, can I do a 5-foot step?
Well, you could, yeah.
5-foot step.
Well, you'll still have to cast defensively.
Okay.
You're still able to push it.
Okay.
So you need to make a concentration check first, which is equal to 15 plus the level of the spell. It's a 0 level spell, so you basically need to make a concentration check of 15. I don't think that's going to succeed, unfortunately.
No.
So the spell just fizzles.
Okay. No, that's my turn then.
Okay. Which will bring us to Dalkirian.
Okay, disrupt the undead. That's it.
Lesser extent.
Ah, that does shiver damage.
Well, it's a cantrip.
What?
It's a cantrip, so it will never.
Well, no, I know, but I still rolled like the very minimum of the damage.
That might be enough. I mean, he took 11.
Indeed, it is enough.
Yay!
You unleash a
I have
ray of
field.
A ray that flicks him on the head and knocks him breaks him.
positive energy. The good vibrations just rattle apart the body as it just collapses.
He'll just like, aha, I did get him. It was a delayed reaction. Like you see in those plays in the gazebo we just or when you roll, sometimes it wobbles. That's true. Ah, I know what this means now.
What? What does this mean?
Means you can
I get to
move.
go after 2 other people.
Yes.
All right, who's next to each other that we don't like?
Also, is Chance going to move anywhere?
Chance.
I mean, if you get a flank at all, but otherwise that's about it.
You can flank the cleric guy with Zeet.
Let's see it then.
Yeah, okay. Well, I hate to do this for a blind guy, but he's probably very easy to hit right now. And then does that move me far enough away from the spiritual weapon?
Yep.
Yeah, it's no longer engaged with you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do the same cleave thing, but now I'm going for the blind guy and then the monk next to him. Okay. Okay. So each of those have a +3 to hit and a +3 damage.
Oh yeah, they hit.
All right. So I do 10 to the blind monk and then 14 to the other monk.
Okay, so the blind monk is dead, and the other monk is very badly injured.
Nice.
Nice.
And Hilda looks at her cleaver and goes, it was my fault for moving away from this trusty cleaver I've had for years. I've been using this the whole time.
You still need help, right?
I drank a potion.
Okay.
I am no longer at 4, I'm at 16.
Okay, good.
So that was Hilda then.
Yeah.
So we're on to round 7.
I don't believe there's any more zombies.
No.
The zombies are gone.
Yeah, none attacking us.
So Azvernathi is going to ram and just get confused.
Excellent.
So
Yeah, the confused condition for 2 rounds. It's the confused condition.
Is that you roll your 10,000 die and see what you do?
Yeah, because his brain's all jumpily jumbled.
So,
Is
so yeah. So let me understand. He attempts to cast the spell.
if he doesn't have it prepared,
Yeah.
um,
He just enters that condition.
yeah,
That,
for the 2 rounds instead of repeating the same effect, he just it's a pretty powerful little.
so this round he's confused,
Mhm.
and he rolls a 10 on the confusion percentile die, which means he acts normal.
Whoops.
All right.
It's just, what the fuck did you do to me?
Oh, I just figured you like the sound of your own voice. You'd like to hear it again and again and again.
So. So, you're like, well, how do you like the sound of this?
Uh-oh.
And is going to charge you.
I believe that elicits attacks of
It does list attacks of opportunity. And as he's charging, he's also pulling out the other. But you have dropped your weapon, so
The puffin gets an attack.
Puffin gets an attack, and you could make an unarmed strike. We'd basically be dealing like 1 point of
I just slap at him.
but Chance could make an attack of
I
opportunity.
should.
Chance,
You
you're
just
our
did.
only hope.
Give me a second.
Heck him.
A natural 20 doesn't confirm, but he does draw blood.
He gets a +1 damage from.
Yeah, 2 damage, sir.
Oh, that's
2
right.
damage.
That's actually you actually are correct though. I actually don't have the spark courage applied to him.
Nice. Dude, I'm telling you, the familiars are fantastic mailers.
Fucking
I really gotta utilize them more.
So he comes at you with this big honking mace, and your armor was 15. That's going to be a hit.
Okay.
And whacks you for 5 damage.
That is a ow. For sure.
I got a question.
Yeah.
I don't think it would work, but would the 13 have confirmed the critical hit?
No.
Okay, just checking. Because we had the flank and the song.
So he's in your face, but you know he's there's just this confused look in his eyes.
Yeah.
So who knows what'll happen next turn? But it is your turn now.
Okay. He's back into the confused state, right?
I mean, he's under the confused state means you roll percentile die and he acts. There's like a 25% chance he acts normally. He's currently he's acting normally.
Okay, so he would be continuing to act.
Yeah, you can continue to act normally until his next round when we roll again. So he would be able to make attacks of opportunity and do other things.
So I'm just going to straight up attack him.
Okay.
I think that's the best I can do right now. Okay, so that is. So rapiers have an 18 to 20 crit range. That is a possible crit. That is probably not going to be enough. So that's going to be 12. Probably.
No, 12 won't confirm against this guy. He is pretty well armored.
Okay, but it is a solid hit.
In fact, let me put up a picture of this guy. I forgot to put up a picture.
Yeah, I want to see the guy that we're fucking over.
Let's see our foe.
Although he's kind of hitting us pretty hard too.
Well, he got lucky on that, being able to act normal.
Yeah, that's true.
Give me just a sec.
Because he'll still be like, wait, I commanded you to drop, but I also went over the. So let's go fuck with this.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
He's a lighter. No lighter looking guy, man.
Red-headed.
And I hit him back for 5 damage.
Well, of course he's an Asmodean. He has no
You have the picture to show me.
So 5 damage to him. With the rapier.
There we are. So there he is on roll 20 as well. So yeah, he's got this 5 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
I just realized though, because he's Asmodean. I don't know why I didn't think about it though, but basically, I hate Asmodeans, so they actually have a DC disadvantage against me.
Oh,
shit.
damn. Well, we'll need to keep that in mind going forward, because this is far from the last time we run into him.
Yep, I know. I'm sorry. I should have brought it up. Anyway.
+1 trait bonus on your spells. Nice.
Okay, cool.
That's pretty cool.
All right, so yeah, so that's
Nearly everybody that we're gonna fight.
a large proportion, yeah.
Reminds me of all the times I forgot my favorite enemy.
So Lucy's turn, the monk's turn.
Yes, I forgot. I'd like to kill you.
Yeah.
So where are you?
I'm going to let's see here. Can I acrobatics move out of the way?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can certainly attempt to.
19 on the roll.
Let's see what we got.
Plus
I think you're good.
5. So 24.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
Vicky Dice is saving my ass.
So where are you going?
I am just I'm gonna move back towards I'm just basically slip past him and go over here. Back to where he was.
Okay.
So that way I can hand off my rapier to Zeke.
Okay. So you hand the rapier back to off to Zeet.
Yeah. I figured it's better in her hands. That way, So like slip past him and then kind of chuck it at her, like as I get up closer and like kind of do the quick little catch kind of thing, toss and catch kind of thing.
So, that takes us to the monk's turn.
So that way she's armed.
All right, this guy is going to 5 foot over there, and it's then going to flurry of blows against.
18.
Okay, so that's a natural 20, a natural 18,
I might be down.
another natural 18 to confirm
I'm
the
definitely
critical hit.
down.
Oh, geez.
I'm definitely down.
So,
Let's see.
$16 damage from the critical hit,
Okay.
and additional 4 damage from the second hit.
Okay, I'm unconscious for sure. So he just like clocks me hard. So I go down like a sack of potatoes.
How much are you down?
Minus 10.
Already 10.
Yeah, you just did 20 to him.
What's your constitution?
14.
Okay.
So I'm not dead yet.
And yeah. And Azvernathi says, "Brilliant work! Finally, someone competent. Remind me of your name, so I can cite you for a commendation."
Oh no, he's running their truck.
So the monk lady who's up, meanwhile, is just going to pick up the other unconscious monk and attempt to start carrying her out of this room.
At this point, I figured we just let him pass right now.
And give away our identity.
They don't know what.
But we are, so that was the monks. We're on to Zeet's turn. Zeet, you've got your rapier.
That is a 17. Not cocked for once. 21.
Including the entire courage.
22. And that is 5 plus 1 is 6.
6 on that guy. One who downed.
Oh. Okay, so I thought I was having an issue with the video, but apparently not. So 6 on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I did like 13 with my.
Yeah, you cut him down.
Nice.
So
Probably should have learned his name earlier.
You avenged me.
it's not like he really matters.
You gonna take that? I look over to the girls.
And she's like, "Does it look like I'm taking that?"
That's true. It's true.
And he says, "You thou," to her, "you will suffer the full weight of your treachery." And she just gives him flips him the bird with a free hand.
Don't worry, he's going to have a workplace accident pretty soon.
That was Zeet. We're on to Dalfurion.
Okay, let's see.
So,
If you want to kill like all three of them, that would be awesome.
I try to think how I could do it. Because I don't think I actually have anything I could. Honestly, like, how much health do they have?
the two monks are in very bad health.
But the big concern is the cleric guy. Taking him.
Who has been debuffed and could be disabled next turn or not.
I'm trying to think about doing a charge attack.
On the board right now.
Yeah, they're a non-threat right now.
I don't really have too much good though here, so I guess I'll just charge attack the monk, and then the monk, the cleric. And
So
chance
just
can help me out.
literally charging. Okay.
It's the best I could do. I don't really have much else.
Do you have any spells?
No,
He's got like Ray of Frost at best.
Oh, okay.
basically. But I have a better chance of hitting right now with my my mace and everything. Never mind. Of course, this is 2 because I have a chance to help me out here. Go ahead.
You know, can't help him out. Remember, you have an additional 1 for my Inspire Courage.
I know.
So chance to swing around to help him flank.
That's still not going to get through the guy's armor.
Done. That's. Oh, I don't forget this is a charge, so this is +2.
Oh, that's true. So,
Is it going to add more than 10 to his roll?
No.
Oh, of course not. That's right. That's right. But here, let's see if chest gets any good hits on him. Give me 1 second. And of course, it doesn't show it here, but this should be whatever. It should be. Yeah, +1 and +1.
Fucking chance. Does that include flanking?
Yes. But I was trying.
Does that include the flanking bonus
Yes.
for chance?
Well, it does not include the flanking bonus.
It's not.
So it does not. So the total would be 21 instead of 18.
It should be a technically an attack of 21 because it's 2 in additional to flanking.
That's what we were trying to confirm.
Yeah, okay.
Because if it is an attack of 21, it will hit.
Yay! And of course, the damage will be 2.
It gets 2 damage, an additional 2 damage.
Actually, no, wait. For some reason, I thought it was higher. No, the 18 would hit too. Okay. Nice. Awesome. So 2 damage on him. Fucking bird!
Familiars. Familiars, man. The familiars.
Whack.
So that was Stal.
Mhm.
Hilda, you need to roll. Let me pull out the card here to stabilize. I forget.
I rolled a 14.
Plus your con, I believe.
I think you're good. I'm gonna just
I think it's above.
die. Yeah. DC 10 Constitution check.
Oh, well, then 16.
Yeah. Okay, you're good. So you're stabilized and no longer bleeding.
Good.
So
I like not bleeding.
but he's still at -10, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that was Hilda.
So nobody has to wait to turn stable.
Round 8, which has Azvernathi, and we roll to see. It's a 14. He is still normal.
It's very
25%
determined.
chance.
It's very determined.
But now he has a wizard in front of him.
And a puffin.
And my puffin.
Yes.
Nah. 5 steps. And man, you got really lucky on this confusion. I'm just going to take
All right, there's good chances.
2 swings with his 2 maces. Feel my wrath. What's your armor? Was it 16?
Yes. Technically, it'd be 14 actually, but yes.
Okay. He hits you twice.
Damn. Sucks having low armor. Anyway, go ahead.
Get you back up.
I don't know that you're going to heal me 10.
I will do my best.
He does 6 damage on one hit and 9 damage, or 3 damage on the other hit.
So that
For
means
total-
I'm -1 health.
Okay, so you're unconscious at -1.
God damn.
Yes.
Just boom, boom, with that.
Chance, avenge me.
Chance.
Avenge me, champ.
So, Puffin moves up. You could roll for chance.
To attack? Or
Oh, sorry, he doesn't move up now. I kept for some reason I thought he would react, and I don't know why I was thinking that.
Fifth edition rules, man.
Okay.
So I
So,
cast confusion on the GM.
so it's Lucy.
All right. So I just like, oh, for fuck's sake. And
And I will say this about Azvernathi,
yeah.
which is, at this point, he is bloodied.
Okay.
You've been nickel and diming him with this damage, so he's below half health.
Yeah, but more importantly, I need to get try to get my friend out. So I'm gonna hop over to Hilda and hit her with a lantern. That's sure I won't. That'll be 9.
Ooh, -1. Now I've got this image of him menacingly approaching while you're like frantically trying to revive the storm.
Like with my free hand, I whip out the wand as I'm walking with God. Yeah, so body, fucking get up.
Okay. Monk's turn. Lady Monk kind of surveys the scene and says, boy, this thing's really balanced on the edge of a knife. Well, good luck.
That's fair. Although, if you stick around, we'll heal you and your friend.
I think we'll take our chances.
There's no chance. There is only the certainty of Asmodeus' victory at my hand, Azvernathi Raul.
Matt Raul?
I guarantee you we're better employers than these guys. And then this guy.
She's walking on.
That's fine. To be fair, I would have done the same.
Zeke.
Okay, so what Zeke could do is she could go after Azvernathi or she could go after them.
I would say Azvernathi, because he's in curb stomping distance of our wizard, and he needs to meet.
It's a
Okay,
full
is
round
he-
action to create
Is he still under the effects of your spell? Is he
Technically, yes. However,
It's doing nothing.
it's doing.
like in the next round? Is it?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, sadly, no. It only lasts for 2 rounds. If he successfully, he had a 25% chance, and successfully did not get hit. Which bad luck, but on the plus side, he could have just been doing the same thing over and over.
Then I am going to cast Color Spray.
Okay.
It's a C book for details.
Well, so what is Color Space level 1? What's your spellcasting ability score? It's intelligence. So what's the bonus that intelligence is giving?
Intelligence 4.
Okay.
So it should be 15.
Yeah. So DC should be 15. And
It is will the case.
yeah, he makes a saving throw.
I'm sick.
He rolled a natural 15. checking to see if there's anything else.
That was a good shot. But you got his attention at least.
Are you playing a card?
Yes, I am playing a card.
Okay.
This is annoying. Number 2 down.
Tool breaks when needed most. The card backstab. Okay. All right. So that was Zeet's turn. We're on to Valkyrian, who needs to make a Constitution check.
Yeah, I'll make a Constitution check.
I am doing just that.
Okay, you're stable.
And also the puffin gets.
And and Chance has an action.
Avenge your master.
Yep.
And
Attack.
then
Attack again.
set up that beautiful flank.
I really should have been. I'm sorry. I should have been using a lot of those attacks earlier. But anyway.
That's okay. It's part of the fun of learning.
Well, part of me though just is part of me concern is just trying to throw him into the fight.
Yeah, this time it just bounces off his armor. Hilda's unconscious. Go into round 9.
We've almost had a minute of combat. Holy shit.
Yeah,
So
it certainly looks like it on the battlefield. With piles of bodies and people down.
oh yeah. You dare use your witchcraft on me?
Yes.
Azvernathi Raul, cleric of Asmodeus.
I don't know why I keep expecting his day to get longer every time he announces it.
So, a moment. So he will come at you with his 2 maces. First one comes down and you dodge out of the way. The second mace comes down and you manage to deflect it so that it smashes into the ground and just shatters and is gone.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
It's got just the one. You'll pay for that,
You're the one who broke it.
and you're the one who will be paying for it. It's a perfect system. Lucy, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go bibbity bobbity boop and hit him again with the healing. 10. You have 9 health points. Get your ass
I'm
up.
I am conscious. Hilda sits up. She's like, oh, my jaw hurts so much.
Yes, my jaw hurts too. Now get back in the fight. We need you.
Kind of looks around like, oh god,
And with that, he's going to try to whip his whip a lot as he's marching over to
Bring up sparks.
yeah. He's like, you're gonna get it, boy. And this is gonna come 1, 2.
Okay.
So trying to box him in essentially to one of his options.
Ha, you fool! I'm into that sort of thing!
And so am I.
It's
The
a-
safe
it's-
word
it's
is
a
pineapple salad.
It's a match made in hell!
I hope you enjoy being a Lemieux.
No, that's what you're going to enjoy.
Oh my god, I wish I was dead. Why
So
did you bring me back to this?
that was that. The clear monks.
The monks are continuing on and may run into Luna on their way out.
Let's see.
Just so you know, the tides are turning.
Luna shows up, has no context, and is like, oh, he's
Bam.
Like she's gonna see Asmodean monks. It's like, oh, you're really wounded.
So
That's good for me.
Zeke, it is your turn.
I'm going to stab him. And that is 17 total.
With the flanking bonus?
Oh, no.
19.
19 with the flanking, yeah.
That will
Or
hit.
20 technically. With.
Well, I was including.
Oh, okay.
That will hit with sneak attack.
Sneak attack. She's distracted by my.
Okay. So that is 8, 9?
9.
9 damage.
Okay. Okay, so
Oh, wait, no, it is. So that's a +1 rapier. That's actually 10 damage.
Oh, the rapier I have is not +1.
Oh, I thought it was. Okay.
No, unfortunately, no. I just have a regular rapier.
So,
Eventually, I'll get him.
so yeah, so you stab him, and at this point he's like, ah, fuck! He's barely on his feet. He says, you know what? I had enough.
You didn't say pineapple salad.
Pineapple salad.
It is,
The puffin comes down on him.
yeah, it's also the puffin's turn.
Pineapple salad.
Okay, well,
Puffin doesn't understand pineapple
I
salad.
have
Too much you
relevant
can't-
information.
too bad you can't give me a potion, but oh.
Okay, what's the information? I can't stop the puffin.
I can't stop.
The puffin attacks, but just hits against his armor. Get this bird off me, and I'll tell you. And
I'm just going to go, come here, who's a happy puffin?
so
Who's a happy chance?
he says, "Yeah, we're okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a little agreement here, right? We're gonna just stop this fighting. I give you important information. You let me get out of town. Never seeing you folks again. I know what you're thinking. Oh, he's going to turn you into the Asmodean Church. No. They're going to know I ditched, and they're going to come after me. So I've just got to leave town. You'll never hear from me again. I'm not giving you any information away about you. Okay? I'm just going to hang on to my stuff. I'm going to walk out. And I'm going to give you everything else about this place.
Sense noted. Now that I'm conscious.
Yeah.
So I'm going to add 2 to that. Because he's human.
I just have flat 12.
I have 19.
Okay, I'm also going to sense motive since I have him right in front of me. I believe I can. So let me double check here. Okay, I have my perform bonus on it. Okay. Which is currently 11. Okay, so that'll be 20 total on my sense motive.
Okay? As far as you folks can tell, he's being completely honest. He's at this point, like, he's terrified.
He's trying to save his skin.
Yeah, he's trying to save his skin, and he seems to be like telling the truth as far as you can tell. Of like, yeah, he's out of here.
This is how the Asmodean Church operates too. It's like he failed, they're gonna fuck him over.
So that's the deal. Okay? Give you that information, and I just walk out. You never see or hear from me again, and you get to just get whatever seditious activities you're up to here done. Okay? Good? And we need buy-in from all of you.
Damn it,
It's seditious. We were hunting rats and dogs, you asshole. I'm bluffing. Just in case this guy is full of shit. It's 26 because he's
Okay, when
human.
you guys get me back up?
Yeah, the guy with the wand should probably do that.
Yeah, I'm kind of letting him do the talking as I get Dal up. 4. You have 3 health points down.
Okay.
I wasted good healing on you.
You didn't waste good healing. We need Dal up.
Okay, I
Thank you.
will go ahead and say,
No one's left behind.
looking at like Hilda, who she's taking her cue from Hilda because she's just not good at sensing motive. She is actually not a good judge of character, which is how she knows so much about criminal activities. Yeah, she's just gonna think, yeah, okay, I'll buy in.
Look, you're obviously then very overqualified as rat catchers. So just got a deal. Look, I'm sure there's, if you come this far, you've killed more than rats. You're welcome to plunder the rest of the place. And I'll just give you the information and then I'll walk. Okay?
Okay.
Everybody, I want to hear firm commitments from everybody.
Yes. Fine. Just fucking tell us your information, which we don't even know is relevant to us.
So did you, blue guy, was that a yes?
I'm a yes, sir. Yeah, my character's awful good, so yes.
Okay. Creepy, sexy boy.
I'm listening.
That's not a yes. I need a yes. You agree to this agreement. You agree to this whole deal I've just laid out.
So you want me to say yes?
I want you to agree to the deal
You want me to agree to the deal?
that has just been made, to make your commitment that you will follow up on your end of things
I see.
and allow me to do my end, and then we part ways safely.
Yeah. As he's looking at you, since you're looking our way, with my tail, I'm going to sort of make the shape of a scythe and go. Luna's not here to make this deal. He runs into her on the way out.
All right, I'm listening. You have a deal with me. I hope your information is very good.
Okay, so, right. So you come this far. I think there are probably a couple zombies back there who weren't activated. So maybe watch out for them. You can probably go around them on your way back. The only other folks on this floor are those 2 bitches back there, Carla and Burnell, who are probably scrounging for some sort of medical supplies and would be easy pickings if you want to get rid of them. They're fanatics. They will not surrender. So you can deal with them. But the rest of the whole A team is downstairs. And the only way to get downstairs is through the secret entrance in the statue. It's quite an ingenious little device, if I may say so myself, but thankfully we had the code to it when we arrived and didn't need to figure it out.
Awesome. What's the code?
So, it was set up by the sacred order of whatever that was here. They were Irori cultists. So what you need to do is you need to spell out the name Irori in the Azvernathi alphabet, and that will unlock the access to the statue. And that will take you downstairs to their hidden little Irori monastery. They called it the Many Steps Monastery because there's many steps leading down.
I really like that name, just out of game. I really like that name.
Uh-huh.
And
How long has
the
your team
reason
been down
for it.
there?
What name again? Heroic Monastery?
The Many Steps Monastery,
Oh.
because it takes many steps to get down there. But now I haven't been down there myself, but I know who is down there. I can give you a count.
All right.
So there's a scrivenite, which is an extraplanar being made out of books. It was summoned and has been set down there as a guardian. Scrivenites, they're not really, they're too wishy-washy. They're not Asmodean types. So it's probably not happy about the guardian role, but it's also bound to be down there. I don't know if that gives you any value, but take it for what it's worth. There's nine more redactors. I assume of more competent quality than this crew. There's also an ogrekin. They call him the Lout.
Jeez.
Who's also down there to help out in case any additional muscle was needed. And then finally, our beloved Lord Mayor sent his personal bodyguard down there to oversee things. Nox. Creepy woman. She's got a touch of hell about her, but she's not any kind of Asmodean priest. So I don't know what's going on with her. She's down there with some pet hellhounds.
How many?
3.
Okay. What are they looking for down there?
They're going through this whole archive. We had this whole hidden cult of Aurorians here who were keeping track of all sorts of information. And so it's being sorted through and redacted, and any secrets that are uncovered are being preserved and sent back to Barzillai and to the church. He seems to be, we're just kind of focusing on rooting out what they found out, taking stock of it, and erasing all of the irrelevant or heretical information.
And how long have you guys been there?
Several weeks.
So it's going to be would you say it would take a bit more time down there?
It would take a bit more time, yes. They haven't come up from down there in a number of days. They only come up every now and then to get supplies, and I'm stuck up here watching over this glorious abode. So they wouldn't immediately be alerted if you wanted to kick back and lick your wounds for a bit. You do make an incursion down there and you have to retreat, then they'll probably send for reinforcements.
Makes sense.
They already sound tough on their own.
I do indeed. When were they due back to come up for supplies? You said they come up regularly. When was the next time they were supposed to come back up?
It doesn't sound scheduled.
Well, they're Asmodeans. I would expect them to have a schedule.
6 days.
In 6 days, okay. So the most recent one came down. So approximately once a week they come back up?
About that, yes.
Okay. All right.
There's sort of an off week or where they come up early. It doesn't matter.
Okay. And these undead, or was that your creation, or were there any creations of the redactors that went downstairs?
To my knowledge, there's no undead downstairs. These were my doing.
Okay. You'd understand why I'm asking.
If there are any other forces down there, I'd tell you.
No, I'm saying you understand why I'm asking you, rather than want to make sure that nobody's alerted if any of them are destroyed.
Fair enough. Now, if they've summoned more devils down there or something, I don't know. But those are the folks that went downstairs.
All right. Let's see here. And what will you do now?
I'm going to get the hell out of Kintargo. Probably leave Cheliax.
Let's see. I'm assuming you're not going to continue to follow Asmodeus then.
It's a complicated process. We'll need to see where the chips fall, okay?
Okay. All right. Are you guys satisfied with his answer so far?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Del?
That's pretty much it. But you know something about the priest?
Oh yes, you're a fallen guy.
So Linda Soul.
He has a personal thing that he's asking about. The other guy that you're asking about, the dead guy in this building.
Yeah, what was he? He didn't look like a redactor.
He was another lesser Asmodean priest.
Oh, okay.
Carlo Ganverite. He got greedy and stupid and woke something up. We just sort of, Knox was pissed and ordered that his body be left here as a reminder to the rest of us to leave the museum's contents untouched.
Fair. All right, what are we thinking?
I'm thinking we've held our deal here, so unless you got any more questions, I'm going to be making my way out.
I don't think this guy's got any more for him.
Yeah, so she knows nothing.
All right, you were asking about what's her face, the Alicita Zoll. Scuttlebutt is that she's the high priestess of Zon-Kuthon here in town. The Kuthites closed down their church and their embassy here when the Civil War broke out because they didn't want to get involved. But as far as I know, she hasn't left the city. Scuttlebutt is, at least among the priests in the church, that she's been having some kind of affair with the high priest of Asmodeus, Corinthius Gravener. What the hell she sees in that old bastard, I don't know. Maybe its heart is black enough for hers. So if she's hanging around, it's probably to do him a favor.
All right.
Thank you. That is very helpful. Bitches.
Well, I live to
Just
serve.
a plane.
All right, I have one more question for you. What additional healing spells do you have memorized or requested for today?
I got 2 Cure Light wounds. Happy to use them.
All right, please do. And he points to Dal and to Hilda.
Okay, so he'll do one on Dal. You gain 6 hit points back. And he does one on Hilda. Hilda?
Hilda.
Yeah.
Azvernathi has given you a Cure Light for 12 HP.
Oh, that's pretty
He
good.
rolled max on that one.
Excellent. Well, that answers all my questions to satisfaction. I believe we are at the conclusion of our business here.
Yep.
Right then. So he's just going to kind of awkwardly walk past and pick through the bodies of the zombies and the monks.
Oh.
Hey, wait a
Hey,
minute.
whoa.
That stuff's ours.
That's ours.
No, he's not picking through it in terms of grabbing stuff. He's picking through it as in,
All that.
Oh, okay. That,
Sorry about that.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but that reminds me. I need to shatter their jaws.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna start doing.
And then he goes over to the double doors, and then they're barred. Fuck! And then just keeps walking along. He also whistles, and the 2 zombies that weren't activated follow him as he
Oh, nice.
leaves.
Very thoughtful of you, by the way.
So, and I clean up after myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the ring from the one that was that punched me hard.
Looking at the 2 bodies, there are 2 of them who are especially well dressed, each of which is wearing a silver signet rings
Yeah.
with
One
the
was-
symbol of House Victicora.
Parents. Well,
Is that one of the rings I'm grabbing?
Yes,
Okay, is that the ring that hit me really hard?
yes.
Damn it.
We found one ring.
well,
No, we found 2.
No, we
I
found
don't
one
know.
ring. The other one was mysteriously misplaced.
In Z-Spec.
Yeah, that was a close one. They're not due back up for 6 days. I suggest we
Yeah, we loot this place and
Loot and-
retreat.
and retreat for the day.
Oh,
Go ahead.
We'll take a day to rest up.
I actually think we need to go after those 2 monks.
I think we need to rest up first.
I think we need to go after them now while they're still injured. And they haven't gone downstairs to warn the people that
All right.
we're
And
coming.
they did describe them as fanatics.
Okay, fine. Let's
Yeah.
kill them.
I would take that with a grain of salt, but I would also think that, yeah, they're going to go downstairs and warn people or warn the church.
Good point.
Yeah.
Well, we still have our strength. Let's continue.
We'll pick that up next session.
Yeah.
It's very late.
Yeah,
Richie's cards.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That is good.
Dude, that was a fun fight. But it was tough.
That was one seriously hard battle. I just feel bad not using chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was kind of 2 encounters that sort of melded together because the redactors had heard fighting and they were originally kind of waiting for you to run into the zombies and fight through the zombies and then jump you. That was their plan.
It's a good plan.
Then we jumped them.
Yeah.
And fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been a little bit more effective had I had my strength, but I am seeing the appeal of maybe continuing martial. So I will, especially when if Quan is not here. Man, did we miss him? I think that's really, it really makes, when we're firing on all cylinders with all of our guys, like, it definitely makes a difference.
That's certainly true.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but I had
Better than him being gone and be like, oh, yeah, we didn't miss you.
yeah, that's true. I feel like every time that we've had someone missing, and I'm hoping this is the case with me when I've been gone, that
Do you not remember us complaining we couldn't heal for the time
yes,
you've been
that's
gone?
true. That's true. That's right. None of you guys could heal. And I'm hoping it'll be a little bit more useful just to heal bot.
I don't know, you kept a lot of them distracted this time.
Yeah, that's the hope. I'm going to continue to attempt to be, the buffer, the this, the that. Oh man. So there is that hope that I'll be able to continue to do that stuff for you guys. And I only get better at it when I get some of my other favorites. And that's my hope.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to stop the recording here,
Oh right. Yeah.
and we should all be getting to bed.
Yeah, I already pretty quite hard.
Have a good one.